limit, not to compromise. And you can tell me if I mean it, looking in my eyes. Cause I've been waiting for my moment to strike. So come close, let me show you what it's like. Yeah, you can try to stand in my path, but you're gonna regret it. I'll be the one who laughs last while I'm making my exit. Cause this is only for the strong of heart, not if you get it. And no matter what the outcome, you better accept it. I can cut the sound, I can bury the pain. So don't doubt for a second, just get out of my way. When you're standing still, I'm not letting you go. So take this as a lesson, cause it's all that we know. Will the whole world know your name? Will we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Oh, we can save the day and not die. It's like I'm seeing double vision. Take a seat, I'm on a mission. We got everything to gain. To become everything you're not. You just give it all you got and take the pleasure with the pain. Yeah, I can feel my fire awaken. No time for being complacent. There's a dream on the horizon. You know we gotta chase it. And when we get to where we're going, then we start the invasion. That's me? No, you must be mistaken. You know I'll turn you into rust. Grind you right down to dust. You thought you were the best. Well, you haven't met. Fire and rain. Call me the hurricane. I'm not letting it go. 'Cause it's all that I know. Will the whole world know your name? Will we dance with destiny? I've been there and I've seen it. I'm never gonna stop believing. You'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. They're calling your name.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you're having a great Sunday.
'Cause in the end,
I don't know what I feel like doing today. I don't know if I feel like doing some more Persona 3 or if I want to do something else. But when I started to think about what do I want to play instead, I want to do something. I don't know if I want to play more Persona 3 and Archimelico per se. I kind of want to rest my voice a little bit, so I was thinking, should we play something chill tonight? Welcome in, Charles. Welcome indoors. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Yeah, I've had a lingering, I think that's the word, lingering. I think the phrase is lingering cough. I've had a lingering cough for a couple of weeks now. You guys have probably heard me coughing it up on stream quite often, so come as no surprise. I've been wondering if maybe I should not rest my voice, but you know, not strain my voice as much as I normally do on streams. Especially Sundays can be bad because I decide to do the dumb voices. Ugh. Anyway, once again, hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Hope you guys are excited to, I don't know what we're doing tonight. I guess that's another thing. Why not all, because I'd have to install all the mods. Down. Or 11? It's 11. I wish I could time this thing or set it up so that once it's done playing through one loop, it automatically transitions to one of the other scenes. There's no options in the plugins or anything. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on here. There we go. Alright, okay. Oops, I forgot to turn the music back on. 1 second here. There we go. Yeah, also, depending on what I do today, it will also determine whether or not I turn the voice changer on or not. Because if I'm gonna do some other things, I might turn it on. Otherwise, if we're going to be doing other things, like if I'm going to be playing, if I end up playing Classic Game Night, we end up doing Persona 3 after all, then I'll just keep doing this voice. But if it feels like I should probably turn on the voice changer and swap over to Gummy for this, then I will probably turn that on. But I should also do Sunday nights. Like, I did think about, like, what if I just don't stream tonight and I focus on things that I need to do? I did finish uploading 14. Oh my god. I got 11 done yesterday, and I was just thinking, like, man, if I get 3 more done, I would have 2 weeks worth of content I could upload and schedule. The Horde Wants You Dead. I uninstalled that one. I actually uninstalled that. Well, we weren't playing it, so I was like, I should probably free up some space on my computer for other games. With Vapor, Lin, and you, I guess I could reinstall it. I guess I could reinstall it. I could reinstall it, I guess. I'm looking at what I got. I'm looking at what I have installed right now. Or not installed, but that I own right now. Because I know I uninstalled The Horde Wants You Dead because we weren't playing it, and I was like, I can free up some space for the other things. If I need this, I can always install it later. I'm glad to hear you guys are having a good Sunday, though. Sorry, I was talking and I forgot to respond to messages in chat. Yeah, so I was thinking that I could do things off stream because I have 14 shorts I need to process so that they can go, or process. By process, I mean upload to a site and get them compressed so that I can upload them to social media. And then I need to upload them to the social media. The TikTok is getting very low on its queue, so I need to schedule a bunch of things out and then upload things to fill up the queue again. Then I have to, once I download all of the compressed videos, I need to start uploading those to my to Buffer again, I guess. Because those are going through Buffer and then they go out to my social medias. Because I can pay for Buffer once every couple of months, schedule just a massive buttload of things to go up, and then cancel the subscription because they don't limit you on how many things you... Oh, thank God they don't. Because TikTok limits how much stuff I can upload to my queue and just sit there and wait for me to schedule it to go out. Buffer doesn't do that. I could just upload a bunch of stuff to my drafts folder, both the shorts and the VRChat selfies. I can upload a bunch of those and then just leave them there until I'm ready to batch schedule out a bunch of other things, which I do every couple of months. Once the queue starts to get low on one of my socials, I resubscribe. I just go through and, okay, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. And then I just fill it up with as many things as I have content for. And then, yeah, I just let the subscription go out for the rest of the month. And then, yeah, save myself some money while it continues to do that. I know, I am not doing that, Doors. That is not happening. Bruh. Blah. Hold on here. I supposedly have a vertical feed going. I don't know. I'm still like trying to figure that shit out. What do you guys think if I'm more in the middle? Because then I show up on the vertical feed that I supposedly have. I don't know for sure that that's actually a thing that exists. I always felt like I should be on the right side because I keep left or chat on the left. So it always felt like something that, oh, I should have my character on the right side, so I'm opposite of chat. We're having a conversation. Who got bonked? Daytime got bonked. Yo, let's go. It's not broken after all. You see, I like this. This is the way it should go. You guys attempt to flashbang me and you get bonked. That's how it should work. Also, Daytime, congrats on that 220 watch streak. 229 streak. You're a little ahead of yourself. Little ahead of yourself. You're almost there, though. I was thinking about, because I haven't played my PS3 in a while. And technically, we're supposed to be finishing up Persona 3 here pretty soon. My next game that I could do for Classic Game Night could be a PS3 game. But I was thinking, since we haven't played the PS3 in a while, I could try and disconnect it from my HDMI switch and plug in the PS4. Because there was... I wanted to check if I still had certain purchases on my PS4. Because I really don't log into PSN that much. So, and as we all know, Sony decided that, oh, you're just purchasing a license, and if you don't log in within 30 days, your license to your games that you spent $40 on our service don't belong to you anymore. Friggin' A. So I was thinking about logging into my PSN on my PS4 and seeing if I have some games over there. I know at one point I had Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know if that's gonna be fun to watch. I streamed it. I had fun with it. I don't think anybody else had fun watching me play Shadow of the Colossus. What else do I have? Oh, the one game that I really don't want to lose over there, which I'm sad that I probably have already lost, because I have, like I said, it's been a while since we've done any games that requires me to log into PSN. I'm worried that they've taken away my copy of The Last Guardian, because like when that game was first announced, I was so excited, and then it went into development hell, where it's coming eventually, and then they just stopped talking about it altogether. It's like, well, where's this game that you guys announced 6 years ago? I was so excited about it. I need to calm down. I don't want to stress my throat. Like I said, I've had a lingering cough, so I really should kind of... I've been wondering if it's... Well, okay, hold on. One story at a time. So, it went into development hell for the longest time. Hold on, let me look this up. How long was The Last Guardian in development hell? How long was The Last Guardian in development? Okay. How long? Nope, I don't want to know how long it was in development. Roughly 9 to 10 years. So there was like an entire decade where the game had been announced, and then there was nothing. They didn't even talk about it. They had occasionally they would pop out with like a screenshot or two, being like, "Hey, we're still working on this," and nothing. They would just give us nothing else. And eventually, in 2016, the game finally came out on PS4, I guess, and I didn't have a PS4 at the time, so I was like, I'm excited. I'm happy it finally came out and that this game actually exists. I just can't play it because I don't have a PS4. Now I have a PS4, and I bought it a couple of years ago so that we could stream it, and I believe we actually streamed it on Classic Game Night too. So I did. I'm pretty sure I did, because that would fall into the Classic Game Night wheelhouse. We did, what was it? Ico? We did... What comes after Ico? It's, oh yeah, it's Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and then The Last Guardian is the third game in the... It's not like a trilogy, but it is part of the same Team Ico universe. So, yeah, we did Ico, we did Shadow of the Colossus, the original PS3, PS2 version. And then we played the HD remaster, and I don't think anybody really liked when I played either of those games. I don't even know if people really enjoyed when I played Ico either. And of course, I mean, but I was also at a time in my streaming career where things were, pretty dead. There wasn't really a lot of activity. Things have livened up a significant amount since then. So, I don't know. It's either it wasn't an interesting game for people to watch me play, even though I was doing the same things I do now. I really don't feel like I've changed super much or too much as a streamer since then. So you got Doors and Vapor begging. I don't see Vapor, but I saw Doors was mentioning that earlier today. Fight the Horde. If you guys want to do Fight the Horde. I guess. No, the story time. I'm telling stories right now. Where was I? Yeah, I did the original the original release of Shadow of the Colossus, not the HD remasters or any of the other later versions to come out. And then I played the HD remaster after that to see what the differences were. I don't recall if there were many differences in the HD remaster. I feel like it might have been a pretty faithful adaptation of the original game, which is extremely rare in games these days. Usually when somebody remasters a game, they decide they want to quote unquote modernize it and make all these changes. So it's interesting that it was a faithful remastering of it. And so what was it? The Final Fantasy shit. They decided they wanted to take Final Fantasy VII and split it up amongst 4 games. And then, oh my god, I have opinions about the Final Fantasy VII remasters. And people are probably not gonna agree with me because younger people who didn't play Final Fantasy VI think 7 is the greatest thing ever, and Cloud is such an interesting character. Cloud sucks. And I get at the time a lot of companies were trying to make their main protagonist this blank slate, as boring as possible, because the idea was that, hey, we're gonna make this character as boilerplate as we can, as plain as possible, so that the player themselves can insert their own personality and stuff into this character, supposedly so that they could feel more not engrossed, just in depth into the world. So this character is going to be as bland, as boring as possible. They're gonna have no personality, and the player is supposed to imprint their own personality onto this blank slate and interact with all the characters and all that. But no, I don't feel like that's how that worked a lot. I feel like your character was boring. A lot of people who actually experienced really good characters, like I said, the last Final Fantasy game I was really enthralled with was Final Fantasy VI. That was the last time I played. Well, I mean, aside from 14. 14 had some really good shit in it. Bro, I'm gonna say 14, the later expansions were just incredible. I love how they give you your cool character moments for your Final Fantasy 14 OC character that you build and play throughout the game. They give you all these cool moments, and it's so amazing. I love it. But before that, I'm trying to remember. I didn't really like Squall either. And Zidane was, I don't know. I don't know where I was in my life at the time, but I don't quite remember Zidane that well. And of course, what's his name from 11? I'm trying to think. The Blitz, not Waka, the other Blitzball guy. Titus, that's what it was. Or Titus? Is it Titus or Titus? Titus, whatever. I didn't like him. I really didn't like Titus or Titus or whatever. And the whole narrative where he's just like, this is my story, felt way too Kingdom Hearts for me. And I wasn't really super huge on Kingdom Hearts either, so I was just like, yeah. And then 10-2 came out, and that one was all about like, where's Tidus? We miss Tidus. Her controversial opinions. I am gonna get canceled for my controversial opinions about Final Fantasy X. You just get the entire cast of Slipknot from the beginning of the game. Don't you start off the game with like all 7 characters in your party? No, you start off with like 5 of them, and then you get 3 more as the story continues. So you basically start off with your full party at the start. Unlike other Final Fantasy games where you start off with 1 character and you meet people along the way that join your group. I don't know. The 10 and 10-2 didn't meh. Tidus wasn't that interesting of a character that I really felt like Yuna should be pining for him her entire life. Like, bro's dead. You know for a fact that he's dead. Okay, so that was 10. 11. I played at 11. I didn't really... The problem I had... Okay. Am I getting off track here? I was talking about 6 and 7. Yeah, I was talking about 7 because of the remake is just completely butchering... Like, I didn't... Okay, so first of all, I didn't like 7. As I said, 6 was amazing. I loved all the characters in 6. They had such amazing storytelling. They were such good characters, and as the game progressed, they became even more amazing characters. A lot of the characters in 7 I didn't care for from the start. Did not care for them all the way through the end. But I still feel like the remaster did an even worse job of that. Because within like the first, okay, I guess spoilers, I guess kind of, I don't know. Within the first like it's probably like 10 minutes. I don't want to under or overestimate it, but it's very early on in the game that they start introducing Sephiroth as a godlike entity from the very beginning of the game. They like full ass show him using god powers in the first couple of minutes of the game, whereas in the original Final Fantasy, fucking hey, I feel like.
But in the original game,
But in the original game, Sephiroth was just a guy at first. Sure, he was a badass. Sure, Cloud was like, yeah, that guy can kick my ass. I don't want to deal with him. Like, oh shit, it's Sephiroth? Well, we're screwed. You know, but it was still like, hey, he's just a badass. And then as the game progresses, you start to realize, like, oh shit, what the? I knew he was a badass, but what is happening here? He is ascending, or he's breaking all of his limits. He's ascending to godhood as the game progresses. But in the remake of Final Fantasy 7, I almost said 14. There's no remake. Man, can you imagine if they make a? How would you remake 14? It's an MMO. But in 7, from the very first moment they show Sephiroth, they portray him as a god-slaying monster. Like, fucking Kratos and John Wick somehow had a child. Like, they immediately, from the very start, the second they talk about Sephiroth, yeah, he could slay gods. Oh, that is completely fucking up his entire growth arc. Because, like I said, originally he was just like, oh, he's a soldier. He's like the best soldier there is. He's a badass. He can kick all of our butts without even taking his sunglasses off. And then as the story progresses, like, oh shit, he's getting even stronger. What the? How is he getting stronger? We need to stop this guy before he gets any more powerful. Because there's going to be a point where nobody will be able to stop him because he has become too powerful for anybody to stop. in the 7 remake, that's where he starts off as. Immediately start him off at, like, no, this guy can kill the gods. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, shit, I don't know. I guess I'll die then. So, like, yeah, I don't like the remake of Final Fantasy VII. They screwed it up immediately from the start. Which is why, like, I do like the remaster of Shadow of the Colossus, because it feels more of an act of a faithful remastering of the first game. They didn't do any weirdness where you start off the game with the, was it the Thunder Pike thing that you get from doing all of the speedrun? Oh god, did I do the speedruns? There's no way I did the speedruns on stream. Some of those speedruns, oh my god, like the third Colossus, trying to beat him in the time limit, some of them are not too difficult to accomplish. Other ones, like the eel in the lake, are more difficult just because the mechanics force you to wait for the boss to be in a state where you can kill it. But other bosses, like the third Colossus, just require you to get up to its weak points, which you could do fairly easily. Fairly easily. There are things you can do with the game's mechanics and physics to make it go faster for you, and that's how you speedrun those things. And so, I don't think I did the speedruns on stream, but eventually you get 2 things from the speedruns. I believe it's the speedruns I get. No. I forget. I know there are 2 items you can get in the game. You can get the sail, not the sailcloth, the it's a parachute. You can get a parachute. I don't remember what exactly you have to do to get the parachute. But the second item you get, and I think that's what you get from the speedruns, is the Thunder Pike. So you basically just get a spear you can throw at Colossi that'll take their HP down to 1, but it won't kill them. The game doesn't let you kill Colossus with the Thunder Pike. So you just have this spear that you can throw at the Colossi to just completely melt their HP away. And I don't think they did not give you that from the very start of the game, and then tell you that, oh yeah, you're working for Satan actually, and the people who are after you are actually the bad guys. They're actually legitimately the bad guys. Dorman, that's what it was. It was Dorman. Excuse me. Now you knows what that. Now you guys know what that really sounds like. Usually, when I do that, when I have the voice changer on, it comes off as or something very staticky. And I'm like, oops, sorry, in a cute voice though. So yeah, I have problems with the Final Fantasy VII remake. Also, I mean, I guess I have problems with Final Fantasy in general. Every time I meet somebody and they're like, yeah, Final Fantasy is my favorite because I grew up with that. I'm like, oh, you poor little bean. You never got to play Final Fantasy VI. You did not get to hear a lot of the characters. You didn't get to experience like actual character and character development. You had to, your first formative experiences were Cloud Strife. Which is not, oh god, I'm trying to think. I don't think Barrett has any character growth. I don't think Tifa has any character growth. Who else is in the party? You start off, Aerith obviously doesn't have any character growth. They cut her off before anything can happen. Before she can learn any lessons or anything. What else? Who else is in there? Obviously, what was it? Vincent doesn't go through any character growth. He's an optional. I guess, I mean, it's okay with optional characters, but it shouldn't be, because in Final Fantasy VI, there are 2 optional characters. I think there's like a 3rd character you can miss, but there are 2 optional characters that you can completely miss. And they have like amazing character arcs and growth to be, and as well, even though they were not intended. Oh my god. Why? Man! Yeah. Bleh. Welcome in, Ramon. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Played Final Fantasy V. I think I played Final Fantasy V. I don't remember what it was about. Or Final Fantasy V. Bart, Lena, and Ferris. Oh yeah, that was a good one too. And Galuf, yeah, 5 was great too. I played that on my very special Super Nintendo, the one that has all the games that weren't brought to America and somehow translated. It's magical. It's a magical not PlayStation, Super Nintendo that plays games that weren't brought to America and translated. Having a good Sunday? That's good to hear. God, I should be doing this tomorrow. This is what I should be doing tomorrow when I'm sitting in VR, being like, I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna wiggle around. I'm just gonna move my head side to side because I like the way the ears wobble. Bobble? Wobble. As I was saying, as I continue to do this. 6. There is 2 optional characters that you can completely miss. Like, there's one that you can miss if you don't like go looking for them. So but he's also like in the plot normally. So it just becomes like a sad thing. You're like, oh, I didn't go looking for this guy. I didn't realize he was still around. I thought everybody else had died. No, it's like, oh no, this person was still around. You could have recruited them. But there are 2 characters that it doesn't really give you any indication that exist, that you can absolutely miss unless you know, or you happen to just like stumble across them. Unless you know or you stumble across them, there are 2 characters in the game that have no relevance on the story, no impact on the story, but they also have these actually it is 3. Hold on, it is 3. Wait, is Mog optional? I'm trying to think. Final Fantasy 6. Let's see, 6. I'm just gonna Google this. Is Mog optional? Yes, Mog is an optional permanent character. Okay, so there are 3 permanent characters you can get that are optional. So yeah, Mog is optional, and then there are 2 others that are completely optional too. Stretch break? Okay. Where's my... Do I have one of these that I've... Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm talking about character growth. Yeah. So... let me stand up while I do this. Alright, let me stand up. One of them might not actually have any character growth, but I feel like in 6, even the optional characters had their own moments of character growth. But when I try to think of character growth that happened in 7, I don't really... Does what was it, Red 13 or whatever? I think that was his name, the dog. Does he go through it? I think he like goes through something where he's like, I'm a failure. Well, I guess I'm not a failure. And that's like, I guess that's character growth for him. But when I try to think about it, I played 7. I know I played the original 7. I have it on my shelf over there. I can go grab it. It has all the little discs in it. I don't know. like a Barrett, I can't think of any character growth that Barrett goes through. Tifa, I can't think of any character growth that goes through her. Cloud doesn't have any kind of character at all because we needed him to be a blank slate. Ugh. I don't think Squall was any better. I think Squall may have had... Ugh. Yeah, he probably had slightly more character than Cloud did. But it was just brooding edgelord. That was his entire character. I feel like a lot of 8 was just brooding edgelords. Oh, I gotta walk around. Okay. This microphone only picks me up well if I'm directly in front of it. So if I'm like standing off to this, I feel if I wait. If I get like a little bit to the side of it, it immediately starts to drop off. So if I'm standing up and stretching and I'm looking at the microphone, it's probably not picking me up that well. So I kind of have to get right in front of it. The other one is really good. The other one I have that I use for Arknights is really good. I could probably stand across the room because I've heard people outside my door talking and that microphone picks it up. So that other one is more good for picking up sounds inside and outside of my room. This one is more just directly in front of it. I don't know. I think one of these is different. That's a condenser mic. I don't know what... This one's not a condenser mic. I don't know what this one is. This one's different somehow. But yeah. I'm trying to think of like character growth. So Final Fantasy, let's start with one of the early characters, Locke, the thief guy. He just shows up to do, thief things. But as the story goes on, he starts to do things more for the greater good, and well, not necessarily like the greater good, necessarily like, oh, this is gonna be, we gotta liberate the people, that kind of greater good. Though he does do that in the end too. But also there's a lot of like, there's an immediate problem in front of me. I should help, kind of thing. Whereas in the beginning of the game, it's just like he's a thief and he's begrudgingly getting involved in things. But as it progresses, it becomes more like I have to do the right thing, and helping in this situation, no matter how inconvenient or non-beneficial it is to me, is the right thing to do. So his character goes through this growth throughout the game where he, starts to have and I don't want to say have a conscience, because he wasn't like a bad thief to begin with. He was like he's a thief with a heart of gold, kind of thing. Who else? Oh shit, Terra goes through so much stuff in that game. She eventually, figures out where her origins, where her parents came from, what her parents are, and is just like, oh, I'm a monster. Then eventually, like, oh, I accept myself. Yeah, the circumstances of my birth do not dictate who and what I have to be, kind of thing. It's kind of like that, just like learning to accept herself and what she is, and all of that, all that stuff. There's a lot more. I could sit here and actually tell you what the character growth for a lot of the characters are. Edgar and Sabin go from, very irresponsible rich bachelors to, self-sacrificing for the others, for their people, and taking responsibility and assuming the roles that, you know, maybe they didn't exactly want to assume these roles. Maybe they had other aspirations, but it is something that they have to do, and they eventually mature to the point where they're like, well, okay, this has to be done, so I will do this because, you know, it's, you know, it has to be done. It's for the greater good, kind of thing. There's a lot of character growth and storytelling in Final Fantasy VI that I don't feel was in 7. And the remake just butchered all that shit up, too. Once again, Sephiroth doesn't start off as a person. He starts off as a god in the Final Fantasy VII remakes, which completely destroys his growth in character arc, just to have him as the cartoonish villain from the very start that nobody can oppose, when he was already like cartoonishly stronger than everybody in the original. So every time somebody goes on about like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy is the greatest game ever, is actually Cloud is such an amazing kid. Oh my god, no. I actually cringe at that. And I think like, man, that's sad. You never got to play 6 or 5. 5 was good. I don't remember a whole lot about 5 once again because I played on my very very special, very magical Super Nintendo that plays games that weren't released in America and also translate them into English. So yeah, I do remember parts of that game. It had storytelling. I remember certain moments where people were finding out things about other characters and like, oh, okay, I guess that's that. Okay. It was good. I enjoyed it. 6 I love. 6 is my favorite. If I had to pick a favorite Final Fantasy, it would be 6. Even though I think the only ones we got here in America were Final Fantasy 4 and then Final Fantasy 6. But those were retitled to Final Fantasy 2 and 3. 4 was, oh man, 4 was like one of the first games I played on the Super Nintendo. It was Final Fantasy 2 and Krusty's Circus, something like that. It was a Simpsons game. SNES, Simpsons. It's not Bart's Nightmare. It was like a Krusty the Clown game. Krusty Super Fun House, that's what it was. Those were, oh my god, those were actually my first 2 Super Nintendo games that I ever played. Krusty Super Fun House, bro. Oh man. Why did I pick Krusty Super Fun House? I'm not entirely sure why I picked Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy C2. What was the original cover like? Oh yeah, the American cover for Final Fantasy 2 was very plain. I think it was just like blue background with, okay, that was the title screen. I don't know if that changed between regions, but I remember the box art being just fancy lettering saying Final Fantasy and then 2 in Roman numerals. So Final Fantasy 2 was great. I grew up playing that. I never played it. Oh my god. No, I don't think I've ever actually played it through from start to finish. Because at the time I was a little kid, I was a little child. I was getting my parents to rent me a Super Nintendo from Blockbuster for the weekend. And then you had to return it on Monday. And of course, I can't rent it again because it's expensive to rent a console, and my parents wouldn't buy me a Super Nintendo. You know, fine, I get it. It's expensive, I guess. Yeah, little me at the time, you know, not really understanding. Like, can't get the console, but let me rent one occasionally, I guess. But you rent it from a rental store, and you don't realize that you can like. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't have. What would be the point of like continuing to rent it over the week when I couldn't rent a? I don't know when I was gonna be able to rent a Super Nintendo again. And I think at the time I may have been using my lunch money. So little Ballad was going all day without lunch in order to save that money so that I can rent a Super Nintendo over the weekend and play all these games. And this was back at the time where I could skip lunch and not get in just completely debilitatingly sick. Like now, if I skip a meal, bro, my body is like, oh, you skipped a meal? Oh, we'll see about that. This is what I think about that. Like, oh, frick. But back then, I used to be able to skip meals. It's like go all day without breakfast. There, no breakfast, no lunch, and have dinner. I used to be able to do that at one point in my life. Now it's like if I skip snack time, I immediately regret it. That's crazy. Don't get diabetes, guys. Shit. This is just listen to old man complain about things. Stream. Back in my day. Unironically, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm actually just sitting here saying, back in my day, we used to rent Super Nintendos. There used to be these things called video stores. Back when everything wasn't online. Back when you fucking bought and owned your own shit. Holy crap. I have Super Nintendo games sitting on my shelf right now. If I had a working Super Nintendo, I could absolutely take those. Well, actually, wait, those are kind of old. The CMOS battery on those may have died. But I do believe if I go over there and I think it's possible that you can actually just replace the battery in those things and they just work again. But in theory, assuming that, let's assume that the battery has an infinite life or something like that. It hasn't been plugged in years, hasn't been used in years, but somehow the battery on those cartridges somehow still works. Let's assume that. In theory, if I had a working Super Nintendo that I could plug into my TV right now, I could then take those cartridges, plug them into that thing, and they would play. They wouldn't connect to the internet to find out that, oh hey, what's a company? Enix merged with Square a long time ago and disabled all of their old games because I know Square wanted to squash the competition, so they swallowed up Enix and decided that no, your games can't exist anymore because that's another company. I could play those games sitting on my shelf right now. Unfortunately, modern games don't work like that. Oh my god. Modern games work that, hey, we decided that you don't get access to this game anymore. We want you to buy the updated version of this game. We decided we wanted to put out the Crew 3. So everybody who bought the Crew 2, yeah, thanks for the money, nerds. Fucking hell. There's bullshit. Excuse me. It's fucking bullshit. I'm just like chaining down these cough drops. That was one of the reasons why I didn't want to do Classic Game Night tonight, was because I knew I was gonna be reading a lot of dialogue, doing like the screamy old man voice, and also what is it, Leglius? Commander Leglius. I knew I was going to be doing voices today, that I also worry because this cough has been lingering for quite a while. I think it started that one weekend I ate the bag of chips and I got super sick. I got food poisoning that one week I was out. I think that tore up my throat, first of all, yeah, because I was vomiting up to the point where there was absolutely nothing left in my stomach. And even then, I was just dry retching. So I feel like I really screwed up my throat around then. And I feel like it's still kind of not in a good, condition, because I tend to do these long streams where I have to do a lot of talking. I do 6-hour streams. I used to do like 8 regularly. Like often I would do 8-hour streams, but I feel like I've cut that down to 6 hours most recently. But the point is that I have just 6 days a week. I'm sitting here just talking, commenting, doing silly voices and all that. And I think that maybe I'm straining my throat or my voice box or whatever. That entire area that's causing this coughing, I think that might have something to do with it. And I'm just not giving myself time to recover from that, because I gotta make content. I gotta be working. I gotta be doing stuff in order to have more content. Because I'm still in my growth phase, where I really don't know if I can successfully... I mean, I have, I guess. You guys are still around, even though I was sick with food poisoning for like a week straight. Ugh, my nose. But still, I feel very apprehensive whenever it comes to like missing streams. There are times where I'm just like, it was a couple of days ago actually. It was recently. What was it? It was Wednesday. It was like one of the Art Jam Wednesdays recently, where I felt like I can't. If I stream tonight, I'm not going to be in a great mood. It's probably gonna, be more depressing than anything. But at the same time, I don't know if I should be skipping streams. Because, you skip streams, suddenly nobody wants to come see you anymore. That kind of thing. Even though you guys are like, yeah, you should rest. Take days off if you want. I can't get it out of my head that I need to be streaming constantly in order to grow as a streamer. If I miss a day, that's setting me back like a month or whatever, or a year or whatever. Every time I miss a stream, I'm setting myself back. Every time I'm late to a stream, I'm setting myself back. That growth phase that, I need to... Yeah, I guess eventually somebody's gonna like notice, and we're gonna get more viewers and all of that stuff. Oh god. Something's irritating my nose. I need to eat more. Bro, I sleep way too late. What did I ended up sleeping till 1 today. Which is actually not bad. I slept till 1 today. But because of that, because I stopped taking that cough, I ran out of cough medicine. And I haven't told anybody, so I'm just like, I'm just going to stop taking this stuff. Because I finished off I'm pretty sure I finished off that bottle. Which I think is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to finish off the bottle. Even if you're better. Because, like, even if you feel better, there's probably still some recovery left for you to do. So you keep taking the medicine until it's done, until you're through with it. And by that point, your thing should have had enough time to heal, whatever it is. And I think I finished off that bottle already. So I don't want to keep taking that medicine, because every time I take that cough medicine, it's Robitussin. It's over-the-counter stuff too, so it's not like prescription strength medicine or anything. But at the same time, I don't want to take too much of that. And also, whenever I take that before I go to bed, I end up sleeping till like 4 p.m. And then I only have 2 hours to work on things until I'm like, shit, I gotta get set up for stream. And then I set up for stream, and then after stream, I get food and I sit down, I relax a little bit, and then I work on stuff until like 6 a.m. and then my sleep schedule is all screwed up. Because now I'm like, I'm going to bed at 6 and I'm sleeping till 4. Whereas before, I think I actually was getting to sleep around 2 or 3 a.m. and waking up around 10 or 11. Between 10 and 12, I was getting up around those times, and I actually kind of felt good about that because it gave me plenty of time to work on things before stream. Then I would stream, and then I would wind down after stream, do a little bit of work, and then go to sleep. Instead of now where I'm like waking up, having breakfast, immediately going to stream because there's probably not much time between the time I'm done cooking breakfast and doing all my morning stuff and the time I need to start streaming. And then after stream, I'm like, okay, well, stream is over. Now I can start working on things. Then I stay up all night working on stuff. Yeah, so not enough time in the day to do all the things I want to do. Bro, it's 6 o'clock already. Oh, that's right, because I started around... Oh, man, I started around 7. Oh, because I was... That's right, because I was uploading. I ended up doing 14 shorts this week. I had 11, and I thought, like, I might as well just do 3 more, and I'll have 14. Instead of having just my normal 7 and then a little extra so I could build my backlog, I decided, you know what, I'm just going to put in the time for the extra work and push out another couple so I have 2 weeks. Instead of just 1 week and then a little bit of extra to start building that backlog, I'm going to upload an entire week of content. So I was uploading that today. And that's why stream was a little late, because uploads were a little slow, and then I had to do the descriptions. I have to tell it to, like, oh, this is the related content, this is the day and time it should be scheduled to go out. Oh, by the way, in case... I don't know how many of you guys noticed that the daily shorts are going out earlier now. I saw something that said... Somebody said that if you're posting your content to the America region, a good time is usually around 9... Or was it like 8 EST or something? It was some EST time that translated to 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. CST, my time. So, yeah, from now on, shorts are going out around 9 in the morning. Which I don't know. Actually, the first day I did that, I got really good views on my shorts. The next day, it kind of dropped off. So I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know if those are if it's gonna benefit us to be scheduling shorts a little early in the morning. The idea is that people wake up and get ready for work in the morning. They check their phones and, you know, YouTube and stuff, or, you know, while they're getting ready or having breakfast or whatever. It's supposed to be a good time to get people in the morning before they go to work, as opposed to on their lunch break, which is when I was normally posting around. They usually go out around 11 my time, which is around lunchtime, depending on what time zone you are. So 11 to 12 to 1. It's probably around midday, most of America. And the idea was like, okay, well, midday, people are probably looking on their phones for their lunch breaks and stuff, you know, looking for entertainment. So I'm trying early morning uploads, or not uploads, because they're uploaded in their schedule. But my daily content going out in the mornings instead of midday. Hopefully that helps. I'm still trying to figure out the vertical formatting shit. I've heard that YouTube isn't, or doesn't have it completely rolled out on all channels. So maybe it's not available on my channel. I'm not really monetized or anything, so maybe because I'm a smaller streamer, not part of the partner program or whatever, it's not available on my channel, but I see the option there, so I don't know. We've tried it a couple of times. I just couldn't figure out how to get the vertical feed to show up. And it's still doing the auto crop thing, so that's already a problem. Ugh. I am supposedly dual streaming right now. Like my yeah, my YouTube dashboards does show me that it's dual streaming is enabled. It's showing me the 2 views, but I still can't find the vertical feed anywhere, so I don't know if there's a separate vertical chat or what's happening. It's on your channel. You see, I've tried. I installed the item plugin for OBS, and I do have vertical scene set up. And it said you're supposed to go down to... Oh, God, I don't know. You're supposed to get the stream key and stream to the backup or something. But also, Restream supposedly gives you the option to stream to them and they distribute it to the other platforms. But I haven't been able to get any of it to work. And also, YouTube doesn't give me the option for encoder when it wants the source for the vertical feed. It always goes with auto crop, and there doesn't seem to be a way for me to disable that and tell it, hey, I have a feed, I've connected an encoder to this, sending a vertical feed right now. I need you to use the vertical feed for the vertical format and use the regular feed for the regular format. I haven't figured out how to get it to do that. It just completely locks itself onto auto crop. And I have no idea how to change that. And every time I try to look it up on Restream is just like, yeah, just go to the dashboard on your browser and start streaming from there. Yeah, that's probably because they want to force you to use the browser dashboard, because that forces you to use the Restream watermark on your stream. You're supposed to be able to do it with the item plugin in OBS, which I have installed, and I have tried to set it up before, get it working. I don't know how. I've almost because it's supposed to help grow your channel to have the vertical feed going for YouTube Shorts. I'm very reluctant to just completely give up on it, because I need to do things in order to grow my channel and all that stuff. So it's supposed to be a good source for that. I need to do my best to try and figure this out. At the same time, I'm also sitting here thinking, like, I don't think I've ever seen live streams in my Shorts feed. So I don't exactly know where people are going to see vertical streams. Like, I could look on my phone and it usually just gives me regular streams. And in fact, I don't think it actually suggests vertical streams to me ever. So it's all very confusing. It's almost like it doesn't exist, but everybody's talking about it existing. And I'm just like, what? Huh? I can't find this. Where is this thing? Ah, shit, I forgot to... Okay. Well, I logged into that thing earlier this week, so... I was gonna log into it Friday. Yeah. Shit, I forgot about it. Okay, that's fine. Anyways. I don't know. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Was I talking about something before this? Before the vertical feed? We were talking about something else. I got distracted and I forgot my tangent. I derailed myself. Sorry about the long ranting. I really should have just done that tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be VR, and I don't know. Part of me is maybe a little glad that I'm talking about this stuff right now, because I feel like I talk about that, channel related worries and stuff on VR nights a little too often, but that's, I don't have a whole lot to talk about. I'm very boring, guys. I don't watch a lot of modern TV or movies, and I don't go out. So I feel like I don't really have a lot to talk about in VR that's fun and quirky and entertaining, unless, like, you know, unless my friends are there. Unless Pars, Autumn show up. Because Mars doesn't show up. Mars hates us. Mars hates VR chat. But like, unless one of them is with me, I usually feel like I don't have a whole lot to talk about that's interesting or anything. So I'm just sitting there just like complaining, like, oh guys, I'm trying to grow as a streamer. Or the only other thing that I feel is really entertaining to watch is whenever I crash out about SAO. Like, we've had a couple of in-depth conversations with people about SAO. Da, da, dum. Da, da, dum. We need more Mars. Yes, we do. Autumn's not available right now. I don't know. Did Autumn already go on her moose vacation? We haven't seen any messages saying that Autumn was eaten by a moose, so I'm assuming wherever Autumn is right now, that she's safe. I'm trying to find... God damn it. Fucking Autumn. Every time I try to go to her server... I've told her this before, like in voice calls and in our private chats with the rest of the group, not private, just Autumn and me. I keep telling her that every time I go to her Discord and I try to find anything here, like, I'm trying to find her announcements channel, and I'm just like, where the which of these channels is your announcements? The other day I was trying to find her general chat, so I could post that meme because of the Discord announcement she posted about going away for the week. Now that all her work is done, she can go on vacation. I posted that meme about Tuxedo Mask, and I was trying to find out where the hell do I post this? I was like looking at these, like, okay, it's not in Alliances, it's not in Content Toilet, it's not in Autumn Spotting. She has a channel that says General, but it's a voice channel. Where the hell am I supposed to post this meme? I'm assuming her general chat is random bullshit go. And just now I was trying to figure out where it's F shit. That's her announcements channel. That's another thing. Like, her general announcements channel is F shit. Autumn just nerfed the things. Was it worse before? Was it worse before she fixed things up? Because even this is still kind of like, where the hell do I go to post things? Going away for a bit. Electronic freeze updates actually working on. Okay. Somebody will let you know. She didn't even say when she was going. So I don't know if she's already left on her moose vacation or not. I'm assuming she's left on her moose vacation because I haven't seen her say anything in the Discord group. Yeah, the last thing Autumn said was she wants to play Shift at midnight when she gets back. So I don't know, maybe we'll have a, when Autumn gets back, we'll have a Shift at midnight collab. Maybe, hopefully. Yeah, more confused. I know, it's so confusing. At least in my server, I tried to be somewhat. I have like stream announcements. We have announcements. We have stream announcements. Then we have YouTube announcements, because like maybe people want to subscribe to the stream announcements. Maybe people want to subscribe to the YouTube announcements. Then announcements in general just turns out to be like, hey, it's movie night. Hey, it's movie night. Hey, it's movie night. I really don't do much in the announcements channel. But yeah, I broke it down and I tried to make sure that they were, you know, somewhat descriptive of what should be happening there. YouTube announcements, anything related to the YouTube, including like streams and shorts that go up. Community streams so that you guys can advertise your own channels and your own stuff that you're doing, and I completely ignore. Stream clips for streams from my channel. I think you guys have posted stream or clips from other people's channels over here too, but I've let that slide for the most part. Because I think everybody can post in here. I don't think it's exclusively just me that can post in this channel. Yeah, because I think I set it up so that you guys could also post yeah, there's some from Vapor. And Doors. There we go. Yeah, so that you guys could also contribute to the YouTube Shorts feed by making your own clips, and then you guys can post them here. Let's see. Roles is, you know, generally the roles channel on a Discord means that you can go in there and select roles for announcements and stuff. Collab references, like I said, there's my Fugi link, and there's my, God, that's my really old, I need to post my new, well, I mean, people mostly use the Fugi links now. They don't really use the PNGs. So it's got my old PNG there. There's a channel for the throne, watch along recommendations. I think after that, I think Kel started to take over some of the naming. Collab chat, I made that one for... I made that just to have because usually when we do collabs, people join my Discord so that we can do the voice chat. But I had a role for collabs that I could ping, be like, okay, we're doing stuff. Anybody wants to join? Or, you know, just organize collab night. Holiday cheer. I don't know if that was Kel that wrote that or that made that one. But then you get into arts and crafts. Kel is 100% responsible for all the names in the arts and crafts category, which is why we have visual media, FUD, and performing arts. Music is self-explanatory. FUD, I'm assuming that's food. Visual media is a little... I mean, we're starting to get to kind of a little bit of vagueness here. Like, what exactly are we posting in visual media? That's the art channel. If you just wrote art, I mean, that makes it a little bit more clear. It's the art channel. And then performing arts. That one is a bit more ambiguous too. Because he's posted some videos of his fursuit. I mean, I guess that's like performing arts. I really wouldn't know what else to name that. But it looks like he also posted a bunch of memes and news in there. He also posted that Harrison Ford passed gas in this channel, I believe. There was a Twitter post about Harrison Ford passed gas today. And people misread that as Harrison Ford passed away today. And Kilmar posted that on our Discord. saying rest in peace, and I was like, oh yeah, that must have been a tough one at his age. Kentucky Roulette. Oh, that was an Echo. Echo posted. Oh wow, I didn't have to scroll very far to get that. Oh yeah, it looks like Neko is posting memes in that channel too. So like, that started to turn into less performing arts, and I think Kel's posting movie trailers in there too. Place for you to discuss plays, movies, TV shows, and the like. Okay, I mean, performing arts, we could probably have picked a better name for that. Maybe just calling it movies, TV, etc. or something. Just the one. Nobody uses Game Room 2. Yeah. Game Room 2 is just in case people, when the community gets more active, want to play a different game, but they don't want to interrupt the people in general. Or it's not art related, it's not movie night related, it's not music related. And then how many streaming? I have 2 streaming channels. And then I have the D&D channel, which I don't think we actually necessarily need the D&D channel, but I think I put that in there because I wanted to compartmentalize who had access to the streaming voice channels. So let's say somebody who has access to the streaming channel isn't part of the D&D group. Well, I didn't want people to randomly show up while we're doing D&D night on stream and just insert their own funniness into the D&D stream. So like maybe they don't get access to the D&D voice channel. Same with streaming. Maybe I'm streaming with some people. I don't want people from the, who have access to the D&D group to suddenly just pop into streaming 1 and just start going baba booey, or whatever. So like having extra channels, it's not necessarily, or it's not necessary per se. But yeah, nobody uses Gaming Room 2. We do not have enough activity on the Discord server for people to split off into other channels. But we do, like, it's a good thing that we have movie night in Gaming Room, because there are nights where you guys are playing in Gaming Room, you're doing your own thing, watching memes and just chatting. All the weird stuff you guys get up to when I'm not around. Or even when I am around, some of the stuff you guys get into. And then we have movie night separate from that, so that Barry and I can watch movies and chat with each other, because nobody else is joining movie night. People just, oh god. You guys say you like my voice, but I feel like the number of people who pop into movie night once or twice, hear my voice, and then just never show up again is a thing. I feel like that's a thing. There's enough evidence that you can't say that, hey, maybe people just don't like hearing my voice. Maybe they like hearing the on-stream voice. Maybe they like hearing the cute anime voice that I normally stream with. And they don't like hearing this dumb male voice. You guys like my voice? Yeah, you guys who are like still hanging out and occasionally show up to movie night. But I feel like the new people, the majority of the new people who show up. But then it could also just be that I'm talking over movies, I guess. I don't know. Do you guys not like... Hold on. I'm actually kind of curious. Do you guys not like that I talk during the movies? That I sit here... I'm not funny or anything. It's not like I'm trying to MST 3K necessarily. But I do... It's basically just like Tuesday nights where I sit here and I watch videos and I react to them. But we do that with movies. We watch a movie and I sit here and I start yelling at the movie. Like, why? Why would you do that? That is so stupid. They don't understand that I have two voices. I feel like a lot of people do come in expecting me to just be that, just to be my, you know, character that I'm normally on my every other night stream, which is why one of the reasons I decided like I have to stream tonight, because I know there are people who enjoy hearing me and my voice and, you know, talking about stuff. And you probably wanted to see me game and stuff, but you know, people still wanted to hear my voice. Excuse me. But I also feel like a lot of people come into the Discord expecting me to always be that other voice. But I don't do that off stream. It would feel weird doing that for movie night. I don't know. You see how yeah, I mean, yeah. In your native language, I yeah, it's the same voice, but you're fluent in your native language, because I can hear you just like rolling off with, you know, when you have conversations occasionally. Somebody comes and asks you something, I don't know who, and you just reply to them in your, you know, native language. But then when you're talking to us, you're much slower because you're not familiar with English as much as you are with your native language. So I guess I can see that, but you still sound more or less the same. You just speak one with more confidence than the other. You like commentaries on the movie time? I wish Pars was there to join us for those too, because it's so much fun chatting with them while we're watching movies and hearing their reaction. But we all talk slower too. I have a problem where I start talking, and yeah, I definitely take kind of longer pauses when I'm in the middle of talking, because I have to organize my thoughts about what I'm going to say next. Or a lot of times I just forget what the word I'm looking for next is, so there are those weird pauses when I just speak normally, so I don't know. I hear it too, like, obviously because I do all my own editing, so I've noticed that I do stumble a lot and I do pause a lot. At first, I was I thought maybe it's because, you guys know, so I have earbuds, right, connected to my audio mixer, because it is recognized by Windows as a speaker instead of just being directly piping the audio from my mic into my ear, so that I know where my audio is. Because when I have the headphones on, mostly what I'm hearing, like right now, because I have my headphones on, I don't have my monitor plug in, and all I'm hearing is the sound of my, and this is what most people normally hear, and this is also why a lot of people will tell you that when they hear recordings of themselves, they're surprised because they sound so different. It's because what you're mostly hearing is the vibrations of your voice going through the bones in your jaw up to your ears. So that's why a lot of people who say, like, oh god, I don't listen to myself on stream because it makes me cringe. It's because the voice that they hear in their ears is different from the voice that you hear when you do a recording. So because of that, say for even for sing-along nights, I have my monitor plug in my ear, and there is a little button on my, because my microphone, I accidentally got an XLR microphone. I think this one was like on sale, and I got it off of eBay. It was on sale, and I had a little extra money at the time, so I bought it off of eBay. I didn't realize it was an XLR mic. I thought it maybe came with a USB adapter or that might have been what it was. I thought I had a USB adapter that could connect it to the computer, but it didn't. So I had to very quickly scramble and get a audio interface. And I've had this, what is it, Focusrite Scarlett. I've had that for a couple of years now. I shouldn't say that because it's gonna cause it to break. It's gonna be like, oh, I'm actually very old, so I'm gonna break now. But I've had, this audio interface in order to connect this XLR mic to my computer so I can use it for streaming. And that's my primary microphone. The art microphone, the one I was telling you about earlier that can pick up everything inside and outside my room, is a condenser mic, and that one is actually fully USB. It doesn't have an XLR connection on it. Actually, it has, the microphone itself has a USB connection, and the cable is connected to a USB port. So this condenser mic is fully USB. The microphone I'm talking into right now is completely XLR. The connector for connecting to the microphone is XLR, and it ends in an XLR connector on my audio interface. So, yeah. That's how that gets into my computer. And this audio interface has a button here that I can click for direct monitor. And what that means is I have a pair of earbuds plugged into this thing, and I put one of those in my ears for sing-along nights so that I can, once again, like I said, most of what you hear is just the vibrations going through your jaw up to your ear. So I have direct monitor going into an earbud that I put in my ear. So when I'm singing along with music, I can hear through my earpiece, whether or not I am on key or not. It just helps me be on key a little more, because if I can hear what I actually sound like through the microphone, I could, pitch up or down to try and be more closer to what I'm trying to sing at. So I don't come off completely tone deaf, which I probably am. I don't know. Actually, no, I wouldn't be if I... and anyways, just so I can, attempt to sing a little better. But also, since it's recognized by Windows as a speaker or an audio source I can use, I have the output from the voice changer going into, what is this, like a digital audio interface thing? I have Voicemeeter Banana installed. I originally installed it so that I could do recordings for D&D sessions, because I was going to do D&D. A couple of times we started a couple of D&D games where I was recording, and the intention was that I was going to edit the sessions, package it together, and we were going to do like a D&D podcast thing where every week there's like a new episode going out. But then I got super busy with streaming stuff, and a lot of the things that were happening in the D&D group at the time, well, it was just like, I can't do anything with this. This is nothing. The DM is not running a D&D game here. This is Looney Tunes. This is nothing. Nobody's gonna want to listen to this. And then that group fell apart, and then there was stuff that happened with the DM that, oh god, made it kind of sad, because there was a couple of moments in there where, as a group, we were just trying to make the best of a bad situation, and we had a couple of funny moments. But the DM did something that I don't know if I want to. It made me be like, I don't know if I want to edit these and post them for people, or if I just want to delete them and just like completely excise this person from my life. Because they like really did shitty stuff to Barry, and I like Barry. Like, even if he wasn't just hosting movie night, like he was part of the D&D group. Barry is a cool guy. He's really chill. I mean, some of you guys have heard him on movie night. He's been hosting since Neko stopped hosting for reasons. And you guys should know Barry's a chill guy. Barry, Kaya, they're a chill guy. You won't say anything, but it sounds like you're gonna say something. Yeah, Barry's a chill guy. The DM really did some bad stuff to him, and that's the reason I booted them from our Discord. Why did I get onto talking about Barry? Oh, the podcast, right. What am I going to talk about tomorrow in VR chat? I know, I should save this stuff for tomorrow, huh? I don't know. Either case, yeah, I have the voice changer going into Voice Meter Banana that sends it to OBS and also sends the output from the voice changer to the monitor plug from my audio interface. Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, I'm getting all the good stuff out of the way now, so that tomorrow I'm just gonna be sitting there just spinning the camera around so that I can make sure that the audio from this thing isn't like completely fucking up. Or that thing is completely messing up. Alright. Good luck. Are you going to bed? Oh god, I should probably play something, huh? I've been sitting here for, how long has it been? Hour and a half, just talking about way too many things that I should be saving for tomorrow. Did collapse with eepiness? Oh shit. Sorry guys. Enter in the server then? You want me to play all the mods 11? I'd have to install it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. All the mods 11 is a huge pack. I don't know if it's gonna install without like killing my stream. I started looking at my Steam library to see like what I want to do today. Nothing really jumped out at me. Oh, the mod's 10 aeronautics. Okay, let me look for that. Let me just open up GD Launcher. I might as well. Oh god, do I even have space for this? Because I don't recall if GD Launcher installs on my main hard drive or if it installs on the secondary drive, the games drive, which it should install onto. Import share code. Curse Forge. No. Search instances. They've changed this layout. Create new instance. Nope, not from zip. Absolutely not from zip. Code share? I don't want code share. How do I find mod packs in this thing now? Oh, here we go. All the mods. Is it 10? It is 10 aeronautics. All the mods 10 aeronautics. Okay, how big is this? Oh, good. Successfully created. So you're just installing and downloading everything automatically. You're not asking me where I want this, huh? Where do you want it? Open folder. Oh, yeah, that's the main hard drive. Okay. How much space do I have on my main hard drive? Fuck. 100 gigabytes. Hopefully it's under 100 gigabytes then. So I have this, and I have that, and I have all the mons installed too, so 2.4 gigabytes. Okay, as long as it's not over 2.4 gigabytes, I think we're okay. Though it's all the mods, so I'm guessing it's gonna be bigger than all the mons. Bleh. I guess they're doing Minecraft today after all. Or maybe not. I don't know. It depends on how long this is gonna take to install. I have stuff installed I could play while I wait. I could do how many dudes? We could do the demo for how many dudes? Bro, did you hear that apparently the demo for all the dudes is just the first build of the game? Like, they messed up. They messed up when the demo released. Because it was like, they had to... I think it was from Next Fest. They were announced to... They were going to release a demo, but they didn't really have anything set up for it, so they just wrote demo on it and released the full game that they had at the time. Yeah, but they were still like, oh yeah, it's coming soon, early access. Yeah. So they had to just like build more of a game around it after they had already completed the game the first time and released it as a demo. That is hilarious. That is funny. All right, capture. Can I do game capture with this? I can. All right, so while we're waiting for that to download and install. Dun, 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 dun. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-bam-ba-dum. Sorry. Oh god, the vertical feed on this looks terrible. Because it won't let me use my actual vertical feed. God damn it. Da-dum, dum. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Oh god, okay. 1 second here. 40. Oh man. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Dum-da-da-dum. If I do this to the backup feed, it's just gonna be like, oh, the primary and backup need to be the exact same. Who cares that you're trying to do dual streaming, you're trying to do a vertical feed. Yeah, I don't know how to set up vertical. Yeah, there it is. It's complaining about it. Okay. So I just can't do vertical feeds, I guess. It doesn't give me the option to select encoder or not. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm too stupid to figure this out, I guess. I'm just too dumb to figure this shit out. This all. Bleh. Alright, sorry. I was trying to figure it out real quick. Ugh. They've actually changed Ensemble. Assemble your dream team by pre-posting flyers of your choosing before the run begins. Unlock by discovering more collectibles. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna be something that there'd be like, oh, unlock by buying the game. Go again with your most recent full team. Oh, so this was the last team that I had? Okay. That's new. Okay, I remember daily dudes being just their daily challenge. A new team of dudes emerged from the dudeverse looking for a fight. Let's go standard. Beat boss across all 6 acts. Alright. Available dudes? What? Okay. Tier 1, tier 2, tier... Huh? Earn gold by beating round 110. Okay, this is new. I don't remember this. Stand around with no special modifiers. Enemies become stronger every 20 seconds? No. Okay. New enemies appear throughout the run. Consumables cost 100% more. Dude Whisperer charges 50% more. The food dude appears in the Coliseum. Unavailable in demo. Okay, so the harder modes are unavailable. Got it. A little surprised that where are all these guys unlocked or locked? All right, Act 1. We got 1 dude versus 10 toddlers. This game is so much fun that you could just let it run, and if you had stuff to talk about, you could just talk in the background while your dude is punching toddlers. I did turn off the gore because I was paranoid YouTube was gonna... Actually, you know what? YouTube still might take offense to dudes just randomly attacking toddlers. I mean, I guess the toddlers are picking... whatever. Deals direct damage to an enemy, has 55% chance to go berserk, gaining 50% attack speed, and run speed for 3 seconds. I guess we need a good tank. Oh, wait, I have rerolls. We could do Knight Dudes. Knight Dudes are pretty good tanks. Cleric Dudes are really good. I usually pick Cleric Dudes. I usually try to get Cleric Dudes and Ghost Dudes because the Ghost Dudes equalize HP between all of the other guys, and the Clerics just heal whoever has the least amount of HP, so whoever has the least amount of HP gets the healing burst, and then the Ghost Dudes equalize it among all the other available guys. That's it. Show those babies what for. Oh, and when my dude's down. And then a tiny horse. We got another Knight Dude. Let's see. Motivational poster. More attack power. Attack power is pretty good. And this applies to everybody. That dude gains 10% toughness. He now has a 20% chance of dealing direct damage to taunt a nearby enemy. Oh, yeah, the 20% chance when dealing damage to taunt a nearby enemy. That's actually good. More taunting. We do want our Knight Dudes to be soaking up the most amount of damage. We want all of our less... we want our less tanky dudes to not be absorbing all of that damage. We want the Knight Dudes to take it. And then we also want our Knight Dudes to be able to take that punishment, so... Hopefully we get some good relics that'll make our Knights tankier. Okay. Medic Dude. 3 most injured dudes on the rosters every time he deals a total of 50 damage. Nope. No, because this is limited to 3 guys. I think with the Cleric, it's just an AoE. Paladins probably wouldn't be too bad because we could have him buff the Knights. Bliss is too random two random roster dudes. The blessing reduces damage taken by 10%. Transfers 20% of the remaining damage to the paladin dude instead. So he's absorbing some of that hit. Yeah, I don't want to use... I don't think I want to reroll again. Let's go with paladin. And those knights are getting the blessing, so... Take that, you ducks! Easy peasy. Claim reward. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's get let's get another knight. We'll take that free one. We'll take that. Alright, when dude receives healing, he gains 1% attack speed for the rest of the battle. Can stack 20 times. We don't have any healing going yet. When any dude taunts an enemy, right now are the only guys doing that are the knights. 3% of his max HP back as temporary HP. We are trying to build our tanks up to be tanky. Hold on, let me check this. Not Discord, GD launcher. How's that doing? Oh, it finished installing already. It didn't make a sound or anything. Okay. Let's do a couple of more rounds and then I'll switch over to all the mods. We'll start up with Minecraft World, I guess. Doors really wants me to play with aeronautics. Knight dude, paladin dude. More knights. And then we get some free items. Okay, good. Alright, nothing to do here but just beat down these toddlers. Yeah, we're getting a number of guys here, so I should probably grab another paladin. Let me see. So whenever they taunt somebody, taunts an enemy, he gains. So the knights are taunting every couple of seconds, aren't they? I want a medic. Necro dudes aren't bad. If you get a bunch of them, you just have a bunch of skeletons helping you fight. Summons a new one after 6 seconds. You can drop that. Resummon, right? Vampire dude. When the vampire dude lifesteals, he applies his bloodsucker aura to 2 random roster dudes, gaining 22% lifesteal for 4 seconds. Ooh, no. But I have to pick one of these guys. Alright, let's do healing. I wanted to get Cleric and Ghost for our final 2 guys, but we're stuck with Vampire. I don't think we can get enough relics or anything to... There goes our just normal dude. I don't think we can get enough relics or anything to really build that lifesteal up to be worth it. Let's do that. More lifesteal is good. Anything that keeps our tanks alive. Bruh. Do 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 do. We probably need more tanks. We need to spread that out. Okay, toughness, good. They can survive more. That's just more defense. That's just free real estate. I want to use an item, but I think I'm gonna use an item. Some of those knights are getting a little low. I don't want to risk it. Ah, they don't want to give me the cleric anymore. Friggin' I'll take the medic. We actually just need healers. I just need like active healing. Vampire dudes gain 50% cleave. Any dude who lifesteals now also heals the most injured dude on the roster with the lifesteal amount. We want that. I think we want that. Restock. I'll take some more healing or revives. Yeah, we got 2 dead dudes now, but we want to start building up our revives just in case we end up with a lot more. Medic. Yeah. We need to start getting healing going. We need our knights to stay alive. It's one snake and then a bunch of toddlers. Oh, it's a rattlesnake. That's what it is. Oh, it's a rattlesnake and a bunch of babies. Okay. Get it? Rattlesnake. Max HP. Undiscovered. But this is good though. More HP. Alright, ravens and mallards. Okay. Easy peasy. Let's go. Didn't lose a single dude. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to. There we go. I want to make sure that we have a decent amount of healing coming in before I start... Like, the vampires aren't... I don't think they're going to be good enough, ever. They're supposed to give their lifesteal aura to other people. But I don't know if they're doing that. Here we go. All dudes have lifesteal. Okay. So now everybody's going to be proccing that. Yeah, this. Any dude who lifesteals now also heals the amount. Most injured for 80% of the lifesteal amount. So this might be a good combination. Everybody has lifesteal now. And any who, it says who lifesteal, so they're getting lifesteal all the time, and they're giving 80% of whatever they get, 5% of whatever that is, 80% of 5% to the most weak dude. So we got constant healing going on here. I feel okay picking another knight. All right, there we go. When a paladin dude's blessed target takes direct damage, the paladin has a 10% chance to smite the attacker. Or dude type at the top of your roster gains 30% attack power. That's good because I think attack power directly correlates with healing. Every second, he deals a total of 50 damage. Every 10 times, he deals a total of 50 damage. We put him at the top. He has... What is his attack right now? DPS, 26. So every 2 hits... He has to hit 20 times, bro. Oof, there goes our medic. I guess whenever they hit the porcupine, they also take damage.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Let's start grabbing some paladins so that we can spread the healing around a bit, or the blessing around a bit. Oh yeah, this is easy. Look at that. Those health bars are barely moving. There's my cursor. I found it. Okay. Bro, snapping turtles. They really added a lot of new enemy types to this game since the beta release. The first demo, quote unquote demo. Oh shit, we had one more slot left? Oh crap, that could have been... One of these could have been the ghost dude. Oh, this is actually garbage. Oh no, I want to re-roll this. Damaging 2 enemies for 50% of his attack power. Dash to the enemy with the lowest HP to help finish it off. More skeledudes. I mean, yeah, we'll just flood the zone with dudes. Alright, let's go. Because if you get like 30 necro dudes, they immediately just summon 30 skeletons. So instead of having 30 guys, you have like 60. Vampire dude. Yeah, spread that. Oh, here we go. Vampire gains 60% attack power and a 50% cleave. I thought he already had that. We could do this because we're getting a lot of healing actually. Gains 100% temporary health equal to 100% of the healing. So every hit is giving us life steal. So boom. Up, the music changed.
Oh yeah.
Tourniquet. When a medical dude takes damage, that drops his HP. All medical dudes gain 30% attack. Okay. Any dude is knocked out. All dudes gain 20% crit chance for 3 seconds. This barely sounds like. I mean, actually, wait. When any dude gets knocked out, including the skeletons, and if we have a bunch of skeletons. 3 seconds. It doesn't say it stacks or not. I could re-roll. We're still in the range where we can re-roll and afford whatever comes up next. 10% attack speed and 30% run speed. From rotting steak? How does that work? That dude gains 20% max HP and any enemies he taunts gain 10% exposure, crit exposure for 3 seconds. Let's try and just buff up our knight as much as possible. Bees! Oh god, yeah, the bees are a pain. Oh no. Bro, we lost so many dudes because of the bees. We lost 7 dudes to them. All dudes have 5% block chance. When Necro dude takes fatal damage, sacrifices a skeleton. 2% regeneration. When a dude heals through regeneration, he has a 20% chance to throw a dagger. Oh, yes, let's try that. Oh, here we go. Trinket stash. Find a trinket to a dude type for the rest of the run. The wielder gains 10% evasion. When he evades, he has 20% chance to strike back, dealing direct damage equal to 100% of his DPS. 20% chance to strike back. 20% chance to get a double hit, so 1 in 20. Wielder heals any target. He has a chance equal to his crit chance to also heal the most injured roster dude for the same amount. Every 3 seconds, the wielder strikes the nearest 4 enemies, dealing direct damage equal to 25% of his DPS to each. This damage always criticals. Ooh, these are both good ones. This would obviously go on our healer. When the wielder heals any target. So that would give him the most chance. Oh, this is also good. Who has the... It's not the... damage dealt. Knight Dude. The Knight Dude has our highest DPS right now. But that could also be because there's more of them. Yeah, there's 7 of these guys, so... Let's put that on the Knight. Oh, I don't know if that's the best option, but I'll give it a shot. I love that if you have any down dudes between matches, they drag them along to the next arena. Okay, I'm using one of those. There's no way I'm going into this with 7 dudes down. Alright, bees are dealt with. Jeez, the pandas hit hard. Alright, we lost the paladin. And that's all we lost. Okay. The baseball bat.
Oh yeah.
But also, the paladins are taking some of the damage from the knights, I think. I think it's random, though. No. It's not always the same dude. Alright, we're doing okay right now. Wow, we took out all the painful ones immediately. The goats weren't really doing that much. Mwahaha. I don't think the birds are an issue. Grab another medic. We got a couple of rounds until... Oh, you can see them throwing knives. Just random knives flying everywhere. That's actually kind of cool. I do like the knives, just randomly flying out. Grab another necro dude so we can get some zombies going. The dude gets knocked out. He creates a burst of toxic gas when he lands, dealing damage equal to 400% of his DPS. We should be losing skeletons, so this would affect that. 100% run speed, 30% attack, and temporary health equal to 10% of his max HP for 4 seconds. It's also very... Oh, I can get them both. Nice. Alright. Always go for the one on the right. Is if you're not gonna get much money going on the left. And if you don't get money from these guys, you're just not gonna get very far. So if you want to go very far, you gotta always go on the right. No matter how painful it seems. Okay, so equal knights and vampires. I'll take a vampire. Lend you this. 20% HP. Crit exposure. I can do that. Vampire dude takes damage while below. He siphons 20% from a random healthier roster and it gives him bloodsuck aura, I guess. We're still early on enough in the run that we can comfortably just do both of them. I say that, but we'll see the results any second now. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We're still in good shape.
Oh yeah.
More paladins. We need more blessings. We need more blessings. We need more defense. Man, this knife thing is actually working out pretty good. Take more health or defense. More tanks. I believe that it probably also apply. Actually, no, it only applies to the knights. So the more knights we have, the more knives that are gonna just randomly go flying. I'll grab the zombies or necro dudes because having more skeletons is good. More knights equals more knives randomly flying through the air. Believe it or not. Get him! Get the little rat! Easy. Easy peasy. Alright. I hate this. I just hate the name of this thing. Marrow Scooper. Ugh. When a dude lands a critical hit, he gains temporary. I don't know, or I don't think we're criticaling or critting. We have a very low crit. Oh, here we go. Skeleton dudes burn for 10% of his max HP every second, dealing damage to surrounding enemies for the same amount. If we get a lot of these guys going, then that's a lot of splash damage happening. So far, we only have 3 skeletons around. The skeletons don't get their own HP bars, so I can't tell how much health they're losing. I also can't tell if the healing effect affects them. None of them disappeared, so I'm guessing that the healing also applies to the skeletons. Paladin dude gains 10% healing. Gains 10% healing received when a paladin dude takes fatal damage from his blessing heals for 50% of his max HP. All dudes gain 10% healing received. I feel like this is we want more healing. We want our heals to be more effective. And since apparently we're always healing to some degree, we want that to be more effective. Take that, you dumb geese! Apex Predator, my butt. Let's see. 7, 8. Alright. The food dude arrives. Anyways, I guess if you got some cash, I can cook you up a nice meal. Cook you up a nice meal for one of your dude types. 10% deflection, 5% toughness, 20% HP, 55% crit chance, 20% attack speed, 5% toughness. We can do this on the knight dudes. That's the obvious one right there. Probably also a good one because we did want to start by buffing up our knights. We want them to take most of the damage. Oh, I kind of wish we would have better healing though. Get off. I really don't think we're losing any skeleton dudes, which does make me wonder if healing affects them too. Because I know if you have a relic that gives you a buff based on every dude that goes down, if the skeleton dudes die, that thing procs, which leads me to believe that they're actually counted as part of your roster somehow. Vampire dudes. Alright. Wow, that was quick. These guys all came back already. Bro, it must suck to be the one guy who comes back as a vampire. You came back as a knight, you had a bunch of training. Okay, you came back as... what was the other one? The paladin? You also had a lot of training. You came back as a zombie, you died, and you were bitten by another vampire, not a zombie. Oh, there are... you can send them to the ranch with the dude to turn them into zombies, so... He marks the target's soul for 4 seconds. Any duty damages heals for... that's a little... nope, it's more healing. Yeah, and I'm stockpiling these heals for later on, or the revives for later on. They're all clustered together, so you can't really get a good beat on how many knives are being thrown. Get another knight. It's more knives. It's more knives and it's more taunting. Speaking of knives and stuff, when are my relics coming back? More knives. Hey, there we go. Speaking of, our relics came back. Finally. Boom. Skeleton dudes. Nope, baller package. We don't even have that much money to begin with, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's a lot of toddlers. That's a lot of toddlers, but they're barely moving our HP bars. Look at that. The Night Dudes still have temporary hit points. These guys still have purple on their bars. Who's your dad? It's because oh no, wait. Cooldown for Necro Dude's skeleton summoning ability is reduced by 50%, cuts it in half. I think it's like every 3 minutes, so that would just be a minute and a half. Takes damage, it brings his HP below 50% and heals for 15% of his max HP. That would probably be good. I think I can afford to skip this. We can save some money. Oh, there goes one of our medics. Two of our medics. Is it the Cobras? We actually lost some Skeledudes too. Oof. Starting to get into the tougher enemies. Okay. Evasion, skeleton. Skeledudes gain 20% toughness and he taunts up to 4 nearby enemies for a second. 4 seconds when he gets summoned. 30% max HP when he lands a... We want to buff our knights, so let's go with that. We saw this before. We can do that. While the wielder is above 70% HP, he gains 30% toughness. Benefit decreases to 10% as his HP approaches 20%. Wielder takes fatal damage. He survives by equalizing his HP with the dude with the highest HP who has... This has 2-second cooldown. I mean, I was hoping to have something to equalize HP, but... Equal to his crit chance. That's got to be our healer, right? We want more healing. Act 3. Just dragging their corpses along. Face down, not even like on a gurney or anything. I think we'll still be okay if we're down 3. Oh. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Oh, yeah. Silverback. Okay, we're starting to get into some of the tough enemies. I might have to start using some of these items. Oof! Was that one shot? Bro, the Silverback can just one shot these guys. It's another 7 down. Oh, let's bring these guys back. The more guys we have down, the better the chances of us just completely getting wiped out. Welcome in, Panda. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Let's see here. Paladins. Yeah, we could get more blessings going around. All right. Yep, we're playing too many, or how many dudes right now? I was playing this while I was waiting for Minecraft to load in. Chew. But we're like in the middle of a run, so I kind of want to see this through before we switch over to Minecraft. Dude gets knocked out. His skeleton gets summoned as a skeleton and continues fighting for the rest of the battle. The medic dude takes damage, drops his blow. Okay. Let's re-roll these. Cast triage on a dude who is below 25. That dude gains 30% attack. Okay, so that might Okay, if we're losing skeletons, this is gonna get tripped. And then, I'll take that one. I don't think I need more burner phones right now, though. Oh, I wish we had a... Like, the knives are pretty good, because that's extra DPS we got going out randomly. It doesn't necessarily require our dudes to do a certain amount of damage in order to get that bonus DPS. I wish we had some more things that just shoot out randomly. That would be great. That would be very helpful. I would love that. I don't think I want this. This one we could probably afford to... The bean burrito, I don't know if that's proccing very often. Yes, welcome in, Panda. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Don't recall if I said that already. Oh man, my throat is really... Yeah. Here we go. More knights equals more knives. It's the crabs. Why is that crabs? Okay, never mind. I was like, why is he stuck? How do I gotta click on it? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Yeah, it won't. I can't. I wanted to check what these guys have on them. I should have checked before we started the round. It's really funny to see them going at 1.5 speed. Necro dudes, we got more skeletons. We could just dump them all into necro dudes. More skeletons! Yeah, 9 DC. Yeah, Living Will went off 7 times because we lost 7 skeletons. Take a vampire so that we get some of that blood bonus. Gain temporary health equal to 6% of their max HP every 2 seconds. More health is good. More health is good. Toughness will be even better because as we climb up to round 100, eventually just the raw DPS that the enemies start doing. Oh, here it goes. Oh, I could have looked at it here. Because it tells you what special effects they have. I'm pretty sure the hedgehogs have a special effect. If I had to guess, I'm 40% cleave. Takes fatal. But if paladin dude takes fatal damage from his blessing, he heals. I feel like 40% cleave might be the better option here. Because how clustered all these guys are. Look at this. Bro, look at those purple bars grow. Who's your dad? I don't think that's what it said. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bro, those purple bars, that temporary HP. There we go. Didn't get that. I mean, oh, he had 1,000. All right, that's not too bad. Oh, this is glow. Look how fast this is going. Yeah, just like the gorillas. It's the gorillas and the horses that just completely blasts you at the higher tiers. Who's your dad? Reduces the summon ability, the cooldown by 50%. That's good. Up and pocket dice so I can re-roll. I didn't mean to use it. I didn't mean to immediately start using it. Reduces the burner phone's price by 50%. Dudes teleported by burner phone gain a 50% attack power, 50% attack speed, and 10% crit chance. So this will make the burner phones actually helpful. Because right now all they do is move them to a new location and gives them temporary HP equal to 25% their max HP. This one actually gives them a lot more effect. 5% evasion. They could just dodge damage altogether. So I could either get this, or I could re-roll and hope that we get something better. When a dude evades, he gains 10% crit chance. Didn't we just pick up the Seek one? Yeah. He gains 10% crit chance for 2 seconds. How many hits can they do in 2 seconds? When dude gets knocked out. Does that also include the skeletons? When the skeleton gets knocked out, does it have a chance of also then summoning another skeleton? There's no way. There's no way. 445 mallards. Did that even move their health bars? 2 arms. Okay, some of their health bars are starting to dip a little bit. But since everybody has lifesteal, I wish I had Ghost. If we had Ghost, these health bars would be more just barely moving. Alright, more silverbacks. We're probably gonna lose some guys to the silverbacks. The hogs are pretty bad too, but we actually didn't lose anybody? Oh, was it only like 1 silverback though, right? Alright. Gotta go big. 15 rounds? Okay. Jeez, did you see that guy just get yeeted? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Doody, dun, 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 dun. Oh, healing. Oh, yeah, we're low on healers right now. We got a bunch of skeletons. You can see them on fire, so they're just causing AoE damage around them. Which is good. Very good.
Oh yeah.
We don't have much money. And we didn't get the thing that benefits this, so we'll just save our money for the next in 15 rounds when we get our money back. Oof! We lost the medic, we lost a necro dude, we lost our regular dude. Oh, another necro dude. I'm guessing it's the panthers? Or leopards? Are those panthers or leopards? Alright, there we go. We outnumbered them. They are panthers, okay. 2 odds. When a vampire dude life steals with, while above 9%, he gains temporary 50% of the lifesteal amount for 3 seconds. Immediately gain 2 dude juice. Gross. When a dude lands after being thrown, he has a 30% chance to instantly recover from being stunned and teleport back to where he was thrown from. Dude type at the end of your roster gains 30% HP. We could do this and move our knights to the end of the roster. 10% attack speed for the rest of the battle. This is... Oh, I'm getting this because they're healing constantly. Every 100 damage the wielder deals, he heals a random injured roster dude for 15. I don't know if that's... Gains 40% run speed. Every 4 seconds, he dashes to the furthest enemy from him. I don't know that any of our dudes are really the kind that should be dashing anywhere. Stacking 20% cleave during the battle for every unconscious dude on your team. We're going through... look at that. 22? So we're going through a lot of skeletons. Dun-dun-dun. Every 100 damage the wielder deals, he heals a random injured dude for 15. That doesn't say it has to be the medics, though. Also 5k, so they're doing a decent amount of damage. It doesn't have to be the medics. We already have something on the knight dudes. We could put them on the necro dudes. That way the medic dudes and the necro dudes are doing damage. Or healing. Random dude for 15. But I also feel like there's probably something better we can put onto the necro dudes. No, he already has this. Okay. Boing. The ice. I love that it drags the unconscious dudes with you. Like they're all having a party. You're coming with us, boys. No man left behind. Who's your dad? Ooh, the tiger. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to heal after this. Let's grab another knight. 6 of 17? We're getting 4 of these guys back next round. We could probably just strong arm our way through this. I have attack items I can use if we need them, but it doesn't look like our HP bars are moving very much, so... Oh, never mind, we win. Alright, so we're getting 4 guys back immediately. We're only down to 2 unconscious. Oh... Panthers and Cougars, I think? Okay, I think the extra healing is helping out because we are doing real good. Dwarves. Medic dude gains 20% max HP when he casts triage. He gains temporary H points. Temporary health for 2 seconds equal to 10% of his max HP. Immediately grants 2 strange spores and reduces their price. All dudes gain 100% healing received while under the effects of strange spores. That's not a bad one. But it's really dependent on us having strange spores that we can use. Which we have 4 of them, but never know when we're gonna run out. This one is constant. I prefer the ones that are just constantly available. When a dude gets knocked out, all dudes gain 20% run speed for the rest of battle. So with the skeletons going down every round, I kind of want to do this. When the blessing target takes damage. We've already lost 8, 9 skeletons. 10. 4, 15. All right, more skeletons. Excuse me, more skeletons. Paladin dude's blessing reduces damage taken by additional. Okay. healing, and if medic gets hit by damage for more than 50% survives. Maybe I might need to use my revives to get us through this. Our health bars are actually kind of moving now. We lost a medic during that. More tanks. We need to soak up more damage. Oh, easy. Easy peasy. Who's your dad? Stab crabs? Bro. They're crabs with knives. I would be interested in seeing how long this run is take. Oh shit, we lost a lot more guys in that than I realized. Actually wasn't looking. 4? Okay, that's not as many as I thought we were. Let's do one of each, I guess. Werewolf? Where are we? Oh, I can check the porcupines, like, finally. Oh, is it teleporting? Is that why it's a werewolf? 30% damage taken is transferred and split between 2 other creatures of the same type. There was only one wolf in this. 10% piercing, and it has 50% chance when receiving attack damage to deal damage to the attacker for 30% of its DPS. Okay, so I was right. It does have a effect where when you're attacking it, you're also taking damage. There we go. When it attacks, it has 20% chance to teleport to a random dude and attack him instantly. That's why it's called a werewolf. I knew there had to be something with it. All dudes have 50% chance when taking damage to heal 100% of the damage taken if the damage was not fatal. Dude at the top of your roster gains 30% max HP. No, this affects all dudes instead of just the one. 200? That is not 200. There's no way that's 200. Attack power when a dude gets knocked out. 50% chance to revive and instantly heal for 40% of his max HP. When a dude gets knocked out, dude gains 20% crit chance. Uh, 1% toughness per night, dude, on your team, second up to 10%. Well, we already have over 10 of these guys, so immediately we're getting 10%. 20% does. I don't know if this stacks. More attack power. We've already unlocked this one though. So I feel like we have to go with the caged tiger. Oh, what the? Oh, it even shows you. And because no skeletons went down. Okay. It has a little meter that shows you how much critical bonus you got. 50% cleave, 5% deflection, 10% deflection, attack speed. Attack speed and healing received. And we can put that on the paladin. Actually, we should probably do deflection. Because they're taking Actually, does the deflection count? A chance to deflect incoming damage, take no damage, and instead redirect 50% of damage as direct damage to an ally with high current. Oh. Allies can block or evade damage that is redirected to them through deflection. Deflection is a diminished stat. Okay, so I don't know if we want. Okay, maybe we do want to go with just healing received. Yummy. None of our guys have the ability to block, so we're just passing it around, and it's probably not going to the skeletons because there's no way they have as much or more HP than any of our actual dudes. Big bees. I think bees are the ones that have a lot of DPS. They can just immediately blast you. Some more skeletons. Oh, we're getting 22 skeletons at the start of every fight. Dude. Oh man, we're doing. I shouldn't say anything. I probably shouldn't say anything yet. When the battle starts, the dude at the end of your roster immediately taunts up to 5 random enemies. So I need to move our knight dudes down there. When a paladin dude takes fatal damage from something other than his blessing, he fully heals, and all paladin dudes gain a second 50% attack power for the rest of the battle. 10-second cooldown. That's good. We can get them both. Attack speed and run speed. Dude juices. During battle, have a 30% chance to not be consumed. So that could make my dude juices. It's only 30%. I think we go with this and dismiss. I hope we get to the next store with some money. Yeah. I need to get up and walk around. 13. Yeah, we need to build up our paladins. Unicorns. Oh shoot. Attacks have a 20% higher chance to launch a bursting star, bruh. Damaging all dudes near the impact. So it has AoE. It panics and runs around. Oh, I hate that. The creature has 15% piercing. Ugh. Unicorns are annoying. I'm really curious about its stats because when they rear up and they hit somebody, it does a lot of damage. Alright, Paladin, let's get some more buffs going. There we go. More blessings, and now... Oh! Oh! Alright, 2 of our Necro dudes are down. 3 of our Necro... Why is it only the Necro dudes? It's only the Necro dudes that went down. Gotta invest. Go big or go home. Yeah, so every time that critical buff refreshes, that means either a dude or a skeleton died. And so early on, there's a lot of skeletons getting annihilated. Alright, so I don't think we can have too many knights in this setup. We want plenty of, you know, provoking, especially because we're getting into the 200 range. We're up against 266 geese. Oh yeah. Bottle lightning. We can't afford any relics right now because we gave our money to the guy. Toxic gas. Dudes take damage for 3% of their max HP every second. Shotgun turtles. Occasionally emit blasts from its shell that damage and throw dudes who are beside it. Creature's attack removes fingers, reducing its target's attack power by 1% for the rest of the battle. Second up to 10. Oh, that is... Only 2 of them, or 3 of them. Bro, I think we can tank this. It's reducing our attack by 10%. That's crazy. Oh, I'm tempted to use one of these. Oh, we have more than 10 dudes down. Yeah, and this is the reason why we were stockpiling revives. Oh, that is diabolical. That is a diabolical creature. 20% evasion for 8 seconds. Attack power. Alright, trinket stash. Run speed. Every 4 seconds he dashes to the farthest target from him. 10% lifesteal. When he lifesteals, critical chance. We can give that to somebody. With the dude who has the highest HP. Who do we have right now that doesn't have a relic? Oh, it shows me at the bottom. Okay, so our vampire dudes don't have a relic, and our paladin dudes don't have a relic. Gains 10% lifesteal when he lifesteals. I mean, the vampires already have lifesteal. We could bump that up to 40% lifesteal. Vampires. Crazy strong. And are we gonna actually make... Oh god, it's gonna be a full run, isn't it? Oh, and I still haven't logged into the Minecraft. We're just gonna go. I feel we're getting to the point of the game where they're just gonna... the difficulty is just gonna start to spike. And we're gonna start losing way more guys than we have stuff for. Actually, no, I shouldn't. I think we'll end this run early. I might play the rest of this run on my own, but I do want to take a break to get up, walk around, stretch my legs. And also, I do want to play Minecraft, because Dora's got the Minecraft server, and he set that up and all that, and I want to play on it, because he really wants us to play on the Minecraft server, his Minecraft server, all the mods 10 aeronautics. So I'm going to take a quick break, get up, walk around, stretch my legs. I'm going to run some ads on Twitch while I'm up. And when I get back, we will play a little bit of Minecraft for the rest of the stream. It's going to be a lot more chill. It's going to be a lot more chill times. So give me a couple of minutes here. You should also get up, stretch your legs if you need to. And I'll probably finish this run off stream. I don't think I'll do this on stream. But I don't think people are super invested in how this run is going to end. I don't know. Let me know if you are interested in seeing how many dude stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get up, walk around, see you after my break. Be right back. That's not the right scene. There you go. There we go. Let me update my stuff. I gotta update one thing at least. Meh. Okay. No, that's fine. I got yogurt. I got yogurt, and it's time for us to check out Doors's all the mods 10 server. Doors was really excited about this. He wanted to yeah, because he's really excited about all the mods, or not all the mods, create aeronautics. So he set up a all the mods 10 aeronautics server. Where's my medicine? Alright, so it's just a chill stream here while we get set up in Minecraft. Maybe. Maybe. We play Minecraft tonight. Didn't we do Minecraft yesterday too? It's 2 nights in a row of Minecraft? Bruh. Okay, I don't know that this is gonna recover. I got the little spinny wheel. I don't know if it's spinning because it's going slow or if it's spinning because the whole process is frozen up. You know, I used to not really like yogurt. Now I'm kind of getting used to it. I'm a little afraid to click on this thing. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Yeah, yes, we got something. It didn't completely lock up. Okay, not too bad. It's not like slowing down or anything. Video settings. Shader packs. Oh, we don't have complimentary. That's a little. Oh, okay. Gotta adjust a couple of things here. View bobbing. Yes, turn that off. I think. Okay, so far. Oh, here we go. I was gonna turn off music. There we go. Also, I don't like that the moon's already rising. I just got in here. I'm using a book to farm wood. What the heck? Got logs, nice. I was watching Doors play this game a little earlier. I know it has a quest book. I'm a little afraid. It also has a... Ow! Okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say I didn't want to ultimine the tree I was sitting in. But since we've already fallen out... I wonder if anybody else who spawns in is going to just immediately spawn in the air. Weird. Already got an emerald. I just started. Alright, so we probably gotta just run away from spawn. I mean, I installed all the mods 10, so I'm not super parent. It wasn't like a pack that Doors sent me and said, "Hey, install this. It's all the mod 10. Trust." So I'm fairly sure there's not anything, you know, too concerning in this mod pack. It's not like we're gonna just suddenly find the dweller somewhere. I am hearing sounds though. Have me a little concerned. Oh, is that Alex mobs? Sushi Go Crafting. So does this mod pack have Alex mobs in it? Oops. Okay. Ah. Oh, those are fish. Okay, I was worried I thought I saw an alligator. No, all I'm seeing are the shrimp so far. Okay, I need to find some place. It doesn't help that the second I logged in, it turned nighttime. Okay, well, we're out of the swamp now. Oh, okay. Well. Immediately, there's a spider. Okay. Oh, is it an Enderman? Were his eyes kind of weird? Neither of them will look at me. Oh, those manta rays? What the heck? Homesteader's Handbook and material. Oh, silent gear. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have my mod. Can I make crafting? Yes, I can. And slot crafting on a stick, which means I can put it there. Which means I can... I mean, it's probably not the best time to do this because it is nighttime and I am out in the open. But because I can put it into a... Okay, is this Alex mobs or is this still living things? I thought that was part of the sushi mod. Oh, okay. Immediately froze up. That's great. Love it. And see a bunch of mobs and the game locks up. That is... Nope. Nothing to worry about there. Alright. Oh, that's great. This is drowned. Okay, we're gonna get more sugarcane. I'm probably going to want a decent amount of sugarcane in order to start farming this stuff. No. I miss complimentary shaders. Can I download complimentary and stick it onto all the mods 10? Up, okay. Up! No, we're good. I'm actually that guy. Maybe we steal some of these pumpkins. Anything that looks like it might be a pain to get later, let's try and grab. So later finding sugarcane might be an issue. Pumpkins. If we find any cactus, we gotta be sure to grab some while we got the opportunity. Oh man, can you believe I used to play Minecraft like this? Before mod packs just started to include complimentary in them all the time. Back when things weren't packaged with complimentary to begin with. Just out of the box. Up, creepers. Nope, 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 I'm out. Nope. Nope. Grabbing none of that. I'm just swimming for my life, trying to find a place to. What the? What is that? What is that? Is that a beacon? Luckily, I have food, so I don't have to worry about running out of my little haunches. So we know that there's other stuff than just like regular fish in the water. I wonder if there's anything else I have to worry about in the water besides drowning. What is this? Ah, creeper. Can't get over here, dummy. You're gonna eat my yogurt in front of you. Ow. He can't get me. There's nothing to worry about. There's no way he can reach me. And I just took my medicine, so I really gotta finish this yogurt. Oh, right. I was looking for a place that I could just sit still for a second. On a stick, it's bound to B or V. Shift E? What's on Shift E? Okay, I mean, that's what I wanted for. Okay, I need more sticks. I need more sticks. Crafting table on a stick. Ooh. Alright. Actually, I should probably just start with the pickaxe, and then we can get stone. And I can just make all of my tools out of stone. Okay, we're good. Parkour. Oh, well, they're right there, so that doesn't help me at all. I don't see anything concerning in the water. They're still there. I mean, I could probably lose them, or I could just... keep luring him back here. Is this too close? I'm gonna make a break for it. I'm gonna make a run for it. If I can get far enough away from him, he'll probably give up. I don't think creepers chase you very far. Ooh, like that. Don't like that. There's something up here. I need stone. Is that a village? And immediately upgrading to stone pickaxes. Okay, and a stone axe. Da, 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 da. I would prefer... I mean, hold on. I could just... Man, we're getting a lot of achievements all of a sudden. Very quickly. I don't want to trigger. I don't want to trigger that. I have nothing right now. There's no way I'm beating one of those. Ooh, probably should have ran. Environmental accumulator. What is an environmental accumulator? Do I want to break this? I can't. I can break around it. Is there anything under it? Nope. Okay. I do not know what this is. I can put a torch there. Is that going to stop whatever this is doing? It's called Evil Craft. I don't know if I want that to complete whatever it's doing right now. Okay, there's a village right there. Let's go see if we can commandeer a house, I guess. I don't know. But we're gonna need safety and some place to start mining and crafting. I saw a building. Oh, it's just a tower. Okay. I wanted a doggy. I don't have any bones though. Oh, it's one of these towers. Okay. And so we're gonna go up here. Are these worth it? Are these worth taking? Haha. I'm smarter. Unidentified golden sword? I don't have a sword right now, so maybe. Flawed lunar gem. Knowledge of the Ages 1. Smite. Sharpness, jeez. Sharpness 4? Bane of Arthropods 5. Shield Bash 2. Channeling. Ugh. Never mind. I'm not gonna go for it. And everything else we can see what it's attached to, so. Okay. Nope, nothing else. Alright, well, we got a sword out of it. It's a golden sword, but it's something at least. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of miss seeing Pokemon everywhere. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of those Hurons. Redstone, gold, no iron. There might be some iron in there. I just don't know if I want to dig for it. Okay. Oh! I need you to die! Mom! Hey! Right here. Alright, so we have enough for a bed now. Actually, no wait, do we? I don't know if we do. Okay, we might have enough for a bed now. Oh, iron, 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 iron. Good, 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 good. Okay, so I have what I need to get started here. some more over here. Only one? Bruh. What is this? What? Why is there a thing on my map that says Vengeance Spirit? Isn't that where I came from? Vengeance Spirit. Is that you? Nope, you're a Drigme. Why did it say Vengeance Spirit? Is there like a boss sheep that's coming to get me? No, it's not there anymore. What? Parkour. You never know. Might come in handy. It's a free cauldron anyways. I need leather. Okay. Backpack. Okay. Okay. Good. Thank you. Okay. Backpack. Okay, we do have iron backpacks, and I need one more leather. Where did I get the leather from? That wasn't from. Oh, oop, oop, yep. Grabbing that. Free waystone. Oh yeah, let's just put that there for now. All right, I need leather. Oh, nice. I can set one down, and I have one I can place. Oh, that was... I've been watching too much Broken Script. I've been watching way too much Broken Script. That actually kind of scared me. I need one more leather. I didn't kill any zombies, so that's not where I got the leather from. Only thing I've killed are sheep. Oh, these guys, right. Elderberries. Might as well get them all. Oh man, it's nighttime again. I'll let these guys live. I don't need that much slime. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, we're back in the water. Ooh, and I already see spoders. What the? Okay. What is that? Raccoon? Okay. Up. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, they're still after me. Oh, that's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. Okay. Okay. Yep. I didn't get leather from these guys. I didn't think I did. Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. I can run again. That's good. I didn't kill any llamas, so where did I get the leather from? Oh, okay, I'm glad I didn't jump in there. Okay. Oh, this thing is useless. I can make more sticks. I can make more sticks later. Ah! More leather. There's a skeleton right there. I could just kill the skeleton, I guess. I could kill the skeleton, but this thing is not great. I have a dinky little golden sword. It's already almost dead, so... Oh, okay. Nope. Nope. We're running away from the tiny little zombie. Of all the things I want to deal with right now, tiny zombies are the least of them. Oh. Maybe that guy can drop some leather armor. Or a bone, so I could tame some doggies. Of course not. Oh, yep, he did. And he dropped leather? He dropped armor too? Bro. And of course, the creeper aggroed onto me. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. Okay, so that worked out. Wow, that actually worked out really good. Oh, shit. Ah, you picked it up, you son of a... Ah, piss off. Oh, you little shit, get out of here. Oh, great, of course. Oh, I hate this. I hate all of this. I hate all of you. Give that to me. I want that. I want it. Oh, you little... Okay. And there's more of them showing up. Okay. Alright, you guys just hang out down there. I need to do a couple of things up here. I just need to do a couple of things. I need you guys to, like, chill. Can I make a furnace on a stick? There's no way. There's no way. Take a bite of my tingle. Angrily while I wait. Need one more and then I'm gonna deal with all of you clowns. No, I just need a stick. Then I'm gonna deal with all of you clowns. I only needed two. Oh, oops. Okay, well. Where's that little jerk? Oh, are you what? What do you mean I can't hit him? There you go. Where the hell is your hitbox? Why can't I find his hitbox? Where is your hitbox? Okay, what if I... Nope, okay. What if I... Will you... Okay, good. You will jump up here to try and get to me. Where is your hitbox? Oh, I hate this little shit. No, I mean, I could hit the block beneath him. Why can't I hit his hitbox? Why can't I hit your hitbox? I can clearly hit other things around him. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna finish my yogurt. Alright. I don't want it to get warm. I need to pick up all that stuff too. I don't know what the despawn timer is. Oh, saying that I thought I nailed him. There we go. Alright. Oh, my inventory's full. That's right. Okay. We can get more dirt. We can make more wood. Yeah. Wait, can I... Oh, I need this so I can pick up this stuff. Spirit of Vengeance again. It's Ghost Rider here. What is Vengeance Spirit? It's like right over here somewhere. Vengeance Spirit. What is... And then it goes away. Eventually it goes away. Where'd those dogs? There they are. Can I tame you? Nope. Yes! Oh, that was it. Only had 2 bones. Oh, well, we got one of them. We got a friend. We got us a friend. Best friend forever. What did I pick up? Oops, that is not what I wanted to put down. There we go. Okay. Potatoes. I don't know if I need potatoes. More potatoes. Okay. You know, apples will do. All right, Lemmy. Let's find us a place to live. Oh, it's a village. Okay. Should I build a castle over the village? Ooh, actually. Actually, it's not a bad idea. What if I built a castle above this village? Then I ruled over these peasants with an iron throne. And I could use them for my experiments. Might not be a bad idea. They have nothing good. Yes, 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 yes. 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 Oh, and it turned into a looter chest? Okay. Interesting. So do all chests that are spawned just turn into looter chests? I don't think it works if you put the chest down. But any world gen chests that spawn, do they automatically become looter chests? Why do you people have nothing good? You know what? It'll be an upgrade if I take over this village. If I build a castle over these guys. Ooh, running shoes. Got another one of these. All right, let's put on the running shoes. All right, go. Pumpkin pie. Ooh, that'll give me a lot of satiety. I'll fill up my satiety. Sanctity. Satity. Satiety. Alright, well, let's, oh. There's something over there, okay. We'll mark this down as a possible... Can I put markers down? I can. Oh man, looks like there's another village over there too. Looking at the map, I kind of like the look of this area. I could build my castle up here. How'd you get over here before I did? Alright, if you see a cow, kill it. I need leather. I need more leather. One more leather, actually. There is a village over here. Okay. Let's see what this place is like. Oh! Like an entire path leading up here. It's kind of a weird path, but it is leading up to the village. Oh, cow, 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 cow. Yeah! Good boy. Alright, backpack. I'm missing string and a wooden chest. Okay. We can make a chest. Don't need that. Technically, I don't need that. String, however. Does it have to be wiggle wood? Could be one of those from a spider, some flax. Oh, wild flax. Okay. No, apparently not. Unless I did that wrong. Get out of here. Oh, it's not working. Oh, okay, that works out. Wild flax doesn't work. Carrots, carrots, carrots. Okay. Okay. Is the sun setting already? How long are the days? Kitty! Go wonder, kitty! Chromiarch? Ah! Alright. Ow. Any string in here? No, no string. This is a second level. String. No. Oh, got a villager hat. Peach sapling. Don't think I need potatoes. Turnip. These are a lot of seeds. Let's put this hat on. Peach fruit tree. Mama's herbs and harvest. I am not familiar with that one, and none of that helps me make a backpack. Ugh. What the? I'm sad that I can't get flax from this. It just gives me seeds. That just gives me seeds. Which I can then use to make flax. What is this? Crude oil? Okay. Another one of those environmental absorber things. Okay, so there's nothing here. Is this it? Is there no actual village here? There isn't. I don't see any houses. It's just a couple of paths. Sheep. Ring. I can't use. Okay, we're good. Ooh, fine. Actually, we're not good. I'm almost dead. Holy shit. What the frick was that? Let me know if my audio is okay. Computer usually does that whenever the audio drivers screw up. Okay, so no to this village. Maybe this one. There's not really anything here. Should I just take this with me? I mean, there's not really a village here. Snow over here. Over here. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. So Doris has been playing this for a while. I'm assuming he has unlocked everything at this point. Ah! Okay. Oop, hold on. I wanted to... These... Where do I plant flax seeds? Alright. So I gotta figure out where to plant flax seeds in order to use these. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-bum. Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to hit you, doggy. I was trying to help. Oh, it didn't drop me string. Ah. Oh, my health is almost. Oh, my health is not good. Nope. Run away! Run away! Up! Nope! Nope! Son of a! God damn it! I got stuck in the menu. 1,000, almost 2,000 meters away. Ah, grr. Meh. Meh. I'm so angry. I dropped all my stuff. God damn it. I shouldn't do that. My throat is actually really hurting now. I like. Okay, never mind. Get out of here. Why can't I run? Suddenly I can't run. Alright, well, this is fun. This is gonna be the next 30 minutes. Actually, no, I got most of the way I got there by following the river, so maybe? As long as there's nothing dangerous in the river, I might be able to get there just by swimming. I mean, they're just drowned, but they're so slow. Okay, it looks like this is curving, so... Oh, there's something over here. There is something here, what the heck? Is my dog just over there now because I moved too far away for it to teleport to me? Alright, well, we need string, so... Oh. Oh, wait, that won't work. It doesn't drop string if you punch it, right? No, I think it takes forever to break it if it's... Well, we'll find out in a second. We'll find out in half an hour. Come on. Come on, please drop some string. Okay. Well, we know this village has cobwebs. Maybe I'll get lucky. Ooh. Onion ring. Shaders reloaded. Wait, do I have to do the... Oh god, yes I do. Oh no, this one's already unlocked. Okay. What is this? I don't like that that's a spawner. That is a spawner of some kind, and I have no idea what it's going to be spawning. Skeletons. Okay. Okay. We found out. Nope. 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 We're not going in there. We're just gonna turn around and the other way. No. 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 Piss off. No. 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 Oh. Oh man. Wait, is there nothing in here? Okay, I should probably just make a wooden sword so I can collect the string and leave. I need string. Crossbow? Ooh. Green bean seeds, tomato seeds. No, no, okay. Do da 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 da. Do da 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 da. Oh, nothing good. All of these loot chests are worthless. Da 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 da. Do da 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 da. Oh, it's a wreck. Oh, okay. Is it because I was holding the apple? Oh! I'm not gonna steal this one. I'll just leave the. Oh, okay. More bread. Nice. A lot of seeds. Anything out here worth looting? Nope, 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 nope. Have I really not been able to find a single piece of string this entire time? Why are these empty? What did you do with the stuff? Paper? Why? Why is this owl chasing me? Okay, we got 2 arrows, so we can defend ourselves. Ooh. Oh, it's copper. Never mind. This is okay. This is okay. Infinity biometal or bimetal? Condensed blood? Let's see, I needed those. Where did the rest of my sticks go? Okay, weird. I mean, it's probably better than nothing, right? Ba-da-ba-dum. What? Oh, the iron golem. Wait, was that the iron golem? Nope. Okay. Second levels. Nope. Okay. Yes. All right. I need 3 more. Okay. 3. Okay. 2 more. 1 more. I want the kitty. Yes. Ah! Could you stop? What is happening here? Huh? Okay. I think I have enough string. Bruh. Why are there so many owls? There's a unsettling amount of owls around here. Brintle vein stone sword. That's better than my wood sword. There's one angry raccoon. There it is. Okay, we out. We out. We out. We out. I got the string. A bunch of other stuff that I don't need, but we got the string. Something's full here. Oh, wait. Two, I need 1 more. I might be able to just make a backpack on the way to get my stuff back. No. Thorns, capacity. Thorns might be good. I don't know what the Spirit of Vengeance is. Whatever it is, it's following me. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on the minimap to see if I can see any cows. We get 1 more leather. I can make a backpack before we get back, and then I have space for all of the stuff that I dropped when I died. Why are there so many owls? Oh, I do have bones. I can get another dog. I can get 2 if we're lucky. Hey, I got 2 of them. Why are there so many owls around? Oh, I wish we could have gotten 3 dogs. It's okay, doggy. Do da da do da 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 da. Do da da do da 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 da. What the? Hold on. No. I need to go get my stuff back. Unless I see loot or something. I think I saw a loot chest down here. And there's a traveling merchant. Ooh! This actually worked out. Okay. Because I can make a chest. Immediately make us a backpack. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Options, controls, keybinds, backpack. There we go. Ooh, actually, hold on. I can upgrade that, can't I? Yes, I can immediately upgrade this. Okay, that's actually really nice. Just dump all of this stuff in here. Hey, you can dump all this stuff in here. Except for the arrows. I need the arrows. Kind of. Nope. Didn't want to do that. That is absolutely not what I wanted to do there. Nope. I know. We'll get going in a second. Don't worry. Just need my stamina back. Alright, gentlemen. Onwards to my grave. That was actually a good find. I'm lucky I found that. What is happening here? Why does it do that? Also, why are there so many pillars of oil just everywhere? Alright, we finally made our backpack. I had some gold bars, I think. I don't think I had enough to upgrade to a gold backpack just yet. I'm glad the dogs teleport and I don't have to worry about them getting stuck anywhere. Merk. 500 meters. Okay, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Oof. Alright, somebody made a mine here. I'm not the first person that's been down this way. As far as I understand, it didn't spawn mine shafts like that normally. Ah! Why is it taking them so long to decide to attack this guy? Thank you, doggies. Ooh, diamond. I can't mine that with... Okay. Okay. I just need to set a marker for that so I can come get it once I get my iron pickaxe back. No, I made an iron sword, didn't I? I don't want that backpack. Really don't like that creeper. He's gonna try and blow up as soon as he gets close enough to me. Oh, nope. Oh, I don't know if he drops it when they kill him. I don't think it counts if my wolves kill him. Nope. Well, actually, it looks like he did drop loot, but we didn't get the backpack as part of the loot, unfortunately. I also don't know if this pack punishes you for having more than one backpack either. I don't remember which one it was that we played, but there was one that if you had more than one backpack on you, it would immediately give you, what was it, slowness? So the game actually punished you for abusing the backpack system. Okay, we're back. Hey, I got 3 doggies now. Nope, I can't run. Let's get my stuff back. Oh, good, it's a grave. Okay. It just throws it on the ground, bro. It immediately throws all my junk on the ground. I already have a backpack. Let's see. Didn't I have another relic? Okay, I got this, so I can make a iron pickaxe. Oh my lord. And I can't run, I forgot. Ah! Ah! I'm being chased! Help! Help! Okay. Don't mind me. Well, it's an iron sword. Okay, let's get rid of this dumb stone sword. No! You bastards! Revenge! Revenge! Oh, I don't want to. Oh, I don't want to hit the wolf. Alright, like that. Like that. That's what I wanted to avoid. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give me a second here. Do I even have anything I can feed it? No. Oh, raw beef. We can feed it raw beef. Maybe? Can we? I think. It's fine. I can get him some more food in a couple of minutes. Did they kill all of my wolves? Bro, what is the range on this? Why do they have infinite range? Bruh. Ooh. They must have killed my other dog. Okay, 1, 2. There we go. Oh, come on. What? God dang! This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Why wasn't my HP coming back? I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh my god. Dude, that. Oh, friggin'. No. I'm not running all the way back there for an entire 8 minutes. Oh my. I guess that's it for us for today. I'll probably run back there and get my stuff off stream because no, I'm not dealing with that bullshit right now. I'm not gonna spend 8 minutes for the end of stream just running all the way back there. What the? Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys had fun. Let's see here. Tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow's VR chat. Hang out and chat. I'm gonna be sitting in VR and talking with you guys using the cute voice. And Tuesday is watch-alongs over on Twitch. We don't stream on YouTube until very late in the evening. So if you're expecting a stream early tomorrow or Tuesday, you guys can head over to the Twitch to watch that. Otherwise, YouTube will get your stream a little late in the evening. Wednesday is Art Jam. Thursday, hopefully I get a Splatoon video for this Thursday. I need to start editing it now that I've done uploads and stuff. I've done half of my uploads. I still need to do more. I need to get editing. Now I'll get something to eat and then I'll start editing. Yeah, I already know what I'm going to eat. What else? Thursday, Friday. I don't know what's happening on Friday, but Monday and Friday we're probably going to be doing our weeklies on Mecha Break. So if you enjoy Mecha Break, there's it's good. There's time for that on this stream. Let me see who's streaming right now. Who can rate? Oh my god. Yeah. Friggin' zombies. God damn it. Damn you and your stupid zombies. Alright. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Ba ba da ba. Da 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 da. Words on stream though. Resident Evil 6, Sonic Rush Adventure, Adventure. Rero's doing Alien Isolation. Ugh, excuse me. Da -da -da. Let's go say hi to Eris. They're doing Sonic Rush right now. I've never seen this game. And they're using a Sonic OC. That's great. Okay. Let's go say hi to Eris. Here we go. Ending scene. Let's go. Alright, so hope you guys had fun. I had an amazing time. For the stupid zombies. Let's see here. I already said tomorrow is VR chat. Hang on and chat. I'm going to be sitting in VR and it's my night to mostly chat with you guys and have fun conversations. Tuesdays watch-alongs over on Twitch. We watch your videos that you guys recommend on the Discord and we react to them. Wednesday is Art Jam. I'm going to be working on my PNG some more. We're getting closer to finishing the flat layers for this. We just have to go back and detail it. And yeah, Thursday, you guys should get a video, and Friday is supposed to be collab night. I don't think we're gonna have collab night for a while, though. I think people are out of town. But if you're new here, please consider hitting that follow button. It really helps me out. Lets you know when I go live. Go follow my socials. I post a lot of short form content, long form content, and video chat selfies on my Instagram. So go follow my TikTok, my YouTube, and my Instagram if you want to see more of my stuff. If you haven't joined our Discord, you should absolutely join our Discord. We talk about art, we talk about games, we share funny things we find on the internet, and just hang out and chill between streams. So if you'd like to hang out and chill and chat with us, it's a friendly space. It's open to everybody. I look forward to seeing you there decide to join us. Alright, hope you guys have fun at Eris's. I'll see you next time. And then you can all stay safe, take care of yourselves. Love you guys, and good night.